What is up, everybody? Welcome on in to another edition of the New York Jets live play-by-play watch party. Yeah, baby. We here. Hit that thumbs up button if you did not already on your way into the live show. Let's get it started. Shout out to the chat. We got Jets Falcons kicking off in 20 minutes or so. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. How's everybody feeling in the chat? Let me know. Let me turn this volume down a little bit. Music has been up for a little bit. Turn it down now. Let's turn it down a little bit now. Woo! Well, hope everybody that's tuning in right now had a happy Thanksgiving. Had a happy Thanksgiving. I appreciate everybody that's tuning into the episode right here. Hope you guys all had a happy Thanksgiving with your family, with your friends. And now we have the New York Jets taking on the Atlanta Falcons, baby. All right. Richie, are you having an AFC East event? Yes, I am. Thanks for reminding me to remind you guys about it. Now, listen, hear me out, folks. I know that the Jets season is not, it's not a positive one, all right, if that's saying it nicely. But if anybody wants to come to the New York Jets game next week with me and the AFC East Roundtable crew, we are doing an event for the game. So I will be at the game next week with TD Fans Talk and the AFC East Roundtable crew for Jets Dolphins. Tickets are on sale. And if you want to hang out with me during a cold, fun game, link is in the description. Link at the top of the chat as well. So you guys let me know what your thoughts. You guys let me know your thoughts if anyone's interested. But tickets are on sale, man. We got pretty good seats for pretty good price. But yeah, man, it's going to be a crazy game today. What even is there to look for today? I think a lot of people are wondering that question, right? What exactly is there to watch in a game like this today where you have the Jets taking on the Falcons, not really a lot to play for, a lot of young guys to keep in mind. We had an injury that happened like during practice to one of our starting players on defense, Jarvis Brownlee Jr., who is officially out. We're going to have a rookie debut of Jordan Clark, the undrafted free agent safety, who is Ryan Clark's son. So really exciting things, man. Really exciting stuff. So let me know in the chat, what's your thoughts of everybody having a great old time today? Let's get it. Woo! Score predictions. Who's going to score a touchdown? John Mechie, is he going to keep the touchdown streak alive? Touchdown streak alive? Mechie, 2 touchdowns. Will the Jets get an interception today? We cannot allow Kirk Cousins to slice and dice us today, can we? That better not happen, man. That really better not happen, bro. I want to see the Jets get sacks on our guy, Kirk Cousins, today. So you guys let me know if you have any hopes about that. Let's see what we got. We got Clark making his NFL debut, which I'm excited about. Rocking number 33. A.D. Mitchell having his first home game as a New York Jet. Let's see what he looks like. Money Mitch. There he is. Getting ready to go. There he is, getting ready to go. Got to refresh. Could this be the game where AD Mitchell breaks out? Now, I don't know if the Jets are going to be able to air the ball out a ton today because of the weather, but you never know. You never, ever know. So if you guys are just tuning in, we have the NFL debut for Jordan Clark, undrafted free agent safety who has been on the practice squad all season long. The son of Ryan Clark will be filling in for Brownlee. I don't know if he's going to start, but he's probably going to get some opportunities in certain packages, which is going to be exciting. So definitely something to keep in mind there. Tyrod Taylor making another start. Here are the inactives. Oh, wow. I'm just seeing the inactives for the first time myself. Very interesting inactive list. Very interesting inactive list. Arian Smith, the Jets' rookie wide receiver, is inactive. That's not a good sign. So that seems like that's a bust of a draft pick. But, yeah, so Brownlee Jr., he's injured. That's why he's not playing. Mozzie Smith, that definitely feels like the Jets don't really see much with him, and he was definitely a throw-in in that Quinnen Williams trade. That's back-to-back games where he's inactive. Tyler Barron, another rookie who's inactive. Jelani Woods has not done anything this season. Braden McGregor, he's not going to be on this team next year. Khalil Herbert, he's always inactive. So here are the people that are inactive for the game today. So let me know your thoughts about this right here as the inactives. I don't understand the Arian Smith one. I don't understand the Arian Smith one. You know, I understand the Jets haven't really got him going and all that, but I don't know. At least give him some opportunities. Seems like he is on his way to be a bust. Not a big deal, though, because the Jets got Mechie and Mitchell. Because if the Jets did not make those trades for Mechie and Mitchell, we would be entering the offseason with such an issue at wide receiver. But now that the Jets got Mechie and Mitchell, you're going into the offseason with actually an opportunity to make that wide receiver position a strength by signing somebody in free agency at the wide receiver spot and drafting somebody. Now you're looking at Garrett Wilson, a new free agent signing, another rookie, AD Mitchell, and John Mechie, and Arian Smith. That's a young, really low-key, quality receiver group if they bring in a quality wide receiver in free agency, of course, and if they draft one. So all of a sudden, I'm liking what the Jets are doing at the wide receiver spot. Excited to see what they look like today. Richie, what are your sleeper picks for today? Well, I'm glad you asked that question, my friend. If you guys are not aware, Sleeper is the proud sponsor of Jets Media all season long. Make sure you guys check them out. Let's go over to the Sleeper app right now together and make our sleeper picks. So if you guys want to go over to Sleeper and get a 100% deposit match up to $100, you guys will get a $20 for free when you use my code JETS. You'll also get a 100% deposit match up to $100, which is really simple. You put $20 in, you get $20 for free. You put $50 down, you get $50 for free. So going over to the Jets game on the Sleeper app, let's go over it together, chat. So they got AD Mitchell, 2.5 receptions is his line. Now he has hit the under on that in back-to-back games as a Jet. He's had 1 catch in his debut, 2 catches last week. I think he's going to get at least 3 catches this game. Give me over on AD Mitchell's 2.5 receptions. John Mechie's at 39.5 receiving yards. He's hit the over on both of these 2 games back-to-back. Give me the more on John Mechie, 39.5 receiving yards. Give me Breece Hall anytime touchdown. I think he's going to at least get in the end zone once today. No doubt about it. Bijan Robinson, I'm actually going to take his over on a touchdown. I think he's also going to get a touchdown, Bijan Robinson. No doubt about that. Let's see what else. Mason Taylor. Let's get Mason Taylor involved, man. I see him getting the end zone today as well. And then we got Tony Adams, 6.5 tackles. I'm going to hit the less on that. I don't see him hitting that. And yeah, so that is my entry. We got all built up on the Sleeper app. If you guys are not already on the Sleeper app, what are you waiting for, folks? Go over to the link in the description. Sign up. Use the code JETS. You get free money. Bet responsibly, of course, folks. Really big shout out to Sleeper for being the proud sponsor of the channel all season long. Really exciting stuff to have them partnered up with us here on the channel. All right, let's do it. Let's go. All right, we got around 15 minutes or so. What's the score predictions in the chat, folks? Score predictions in the chat now. Can the Jets get a turnover today? We got one turnover all season. That would be nice. That would be a change. Wouldn't that be a change? What's the Jets, Mike, money line? Plus 140 the Jets have. The Jets have a plus 140 to win the game. That's some crazy stuff. Is John Mechie getting another touchdown today? I hope so. I'm going to get Mechie and Mason Taylor in the end zone today. And Brees. We're going to do 3. Why not? Malachi Moore interception. I like that. Are the Jets out of the playoff race? Not mathematically yet. You never know. We win out. Everyone loses out. We're back. We win out. Everyone loses out. We are back. You hear me, chat? Don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on that. Man, how many games are left? 6? 6 games left? Fireman Ed is getting them hyped up. That's what you love to see. I can't believe I'm going to be at the game next week, man. I'm going to be at that game next week. That's going to be crazy, bro. Are we rooting for a win today or a loss, chat? Now, choose that wisely. Choose that wisely. You hear me? We want W's on here, over here, chat. We want W's. If you are tuning into this show and you are a Jets fan and you're rooting against the Jets, I don't know if this is for you, brother. I don't know if this is the show for you, my man. We want dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat if you want to get a dub today. We want to build something. I know people want the better draft pick and all of that, but nah. Give me a freaking dub today. Let's go. We have a Justin Fields truther. As long as Fields being benched, L's. Are you a Jets fan? Instro music, or are you a Bears fan, or what are you? Because we still got the Justin Fields truthers in the chat. They're not going anywhere. They're rooting against the Jets to try to laugh at us. Be like, see, told you, Justin Fields isn't the problem. I don't think those people realize that nobody's blaming Justin Fields for being the problem, but he's also not the solution, and we need to evaluate this team. Man, those people will never get it. They'll never understand. No one's blaming Justin Fields. Ah, you're a Bears fan. The truth is revealed. Truth is revealed. Start Fields, and it's a guarantee win. Look at that. Justin Fields is your favorite quarterback. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, we got around 10 minutes to go. The fact that Arian Smith is a healthy scratch over Alan Lazard is very interesting. I'm sure their philosophy is, yeah, well, Lazard is good at blocking in the run game. They're going to try to run the football in a rainy game. I get it. But I don't believe it. Like, nobody's even going to Jets games anymore, man. It's so sad to see MetLife Stadium as a ghost town, man. It really is. All right. Oh, wow. We're not on CBS today. I'm on the wrong channel. What are we on, Fox? Jets are on Fox today. I had the wrong channel on. Tracy's in the chat. Let's go, Richie. Yeah, Tracy. Let's go. Let's go. He's better than Tyron at what exactly? Running? Fields is better than Tyrod at what? Running? I'm a Vikings fan and I want to lose today. Chat, where are you guys represented from? I know we have Jets fans, obviously, but if you're a fan of another team in the chat, reveal yourself right now. And also hit that thumbs up button. Let's get this up. Let's get this chat up a little bit so we can get some more people in the house. Chargers fans in the chat. Bears fans in the chat. Where are you guys represented from? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, folks. Let's get to 100 likes before the game starts. Vikings fan, Bills fan, Bears, Finns. A lot of non-Jets fans tuning in. Rams fan watching. Jets fan from Connecticut. Bills. Let's go. Where are you guys from? Jets fan from North Carolina. Steve knows the policy. What up, Steve? How you doing, brother? Jets fan from the United Kingdom. Pennsylvania. Connecticut. We're everywhere. Colorado. Puerto Rico. Let's get it, man. We're all over the place. Georgia. As a Chargers fan. Oh, we got Jonathan Vilma calling today's game. Love it. Former Jet, baby. Former Jet. That's pretty cool. Thailand. You kidding me? That's sick. Northern Ireland. Utah. Any turnovers? The Jets better force a turnover today, bro. I can't take not getting any turnovers, man. I can't take it. We got Kenny Albert and Jonathan Vilma and me as your announcers. Johnny Jets, Long Island represent. You know it. That's where I'm at, baby. That's where I'm at. What do you think about our GM? I actually like GM. I like the GM. King Lowski needs the Jets and Knicks to win today. You know it, King. Come on now. I want double wins today. Give me double wins today. I'm going to visit and meet Richie one day. We'll come through, Steve, to the game next week. And you'll meet me there. If you guys are not already, do your boy a solid favor. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel as we got kickoff right around the corner. Right around the corner, folks. Richie, I want to meet you soon. If you guys want to meet me, I'm going to the game next week, and you guys can click the link at the top of the chat and buy tickets to the event. You can come watch the Jets take on the Dolphins next week with me. Come through. Come through, folks, if you want to come meet me. We'd love to meet everybody. That's why I do the events. It's because meeting you guys is friggin' awesome. You know? That's what it's about. All right. Let's get this game started. Happy holidays, everybody. I hope everybody had a fantastic Thanksgiving with your friends and family. Now we're ready to rock. Now we're ready to rock, folks. It's 1 o'clock, baby. Oh, yeah. Firing up Red Zone. Firing up all the vibes. Oh, man. Freaking love football. Really, Richie? You love football? That's shocking. Yeah, I know. Surprised. Everybody in this chat loves football. How about the Thanksgiving and Black Friday slate of football? We've had 4 really good games of football already this week. Those 3 games of Thanksgiving were great. The game on Black Friday was great. And now we got more. Feed me all the football. Let's go, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in. We are live here. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. We got Colts, Texans. Let's go Texans today, guys. Remember, any Jets fans, we are rooting against the Colts because we have their first round pick. There's nothing to do with us hating on Sauce. It's more we want that first round pick to be as high as possible. And if the Colts can bottom out and start losing games and get bounced in the first round of the playoffs, then we are good to go with that draft pick. First super chat of the show is from my boy JVB Fit 1155. Jets fans each patch hog, Suffolk County, Long Island. Yeah. Long Island represent, my man. I'm over here in Nassau County. Represent, man. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the $2 super chat. Very generous of you, my friend. Everybody give my man some dono hype in the chat right now. We're going to make a super chat goal. Let's see if we can hit that. How do we do this? There we go. Super chat goal is live. Let's get it. Richie, do you have Mechie to score? Yeah, I do. The Jeff Ulbrich revenge game. Let's go. Come on, folks. Let's get it. We got 85 likes. We need 100 before kickoff, folks. 15 more before kickoff. Can we get it? Can we get it? The Jets will be kicking it off. So we'll be starting the game on the defense. People asking why the stadium is empty. Is that like a serious question? Or what? Because it's pretty obvious why the stadium is empty, no? All right. Falcons are returning it. And he's tackled just shy of the 25-yard line. And we are here, ready to go, folks. Let's go. Kirk Cousins, Kirko Chains. He's gotta be able to gift us something. Super chat, Cousins, gift us an interception. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. The first super chat of the goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Big time. First play with Cousins. Under center, it is a handoff to Bijan Robinson, one of the best running backs in the NFL, goes up the field for a gain of 6 or 7 yards. And they just gave the Falcons a point on the scoreboard. Not sure why. Thank you, Franz Zinski, for the super chat. Cannot thank you enough for the $5. This is Ray from Cali. Let's go, my boy Ray. Oh, man, I love that guy. Ray from Cali in the house. That's my guy. That's my freaking guy right there. So it's going to be second down. And they stopped some type of play. Let's lock in, folks. Second down and 6 after a gain of 4 yards. It's another handoff to Bijan, and he's going to go up the middle for a first down. And he's tackled down from the Jets rookie safety, Malachi Moore. The Jets are going to have their mouths full trying to be able to stop the great Bijan Robinson. They also have a really good number 2 running back in Tyler Algier. Drake London is out in this game, so you don't have to worry about him. But Kyle Pitts is another guy to watch. So they got the weapons. But the best part about this Falcons offense, in my opinion, is their offensive line. So it's a big test for the Jets front seven to be able to control the line of scrimmage. And it's yet another handoff to Bijan Robinson as he patiently gets a gain of 3 or 4 yards. Jermaine Johnson and Quincy Williams combined for the tackle. Second down and 6 incoming. The Jets have been really good against the run in these last few games. Let's see if that continues. Back-to-back games, the Jets have been flawless against the run. Who knows if that's going to be able to be replicated again against a very good run team in the Atlanta Falcons. As they're keeping on the ground again, it's a sweep. And it's a tackle from Tony Adams. I think he's just shy of the first down marker. 3rd and short now. 3rd and 1. Let's go. Let's get the stop on 3rd and 1, baby. Oh, he's brought down. Azareye'h Thomas, the Jets rookie corner, brings down Tyler Algier on 3rd and 1. And that's going to be a stop on 3rd down. How about the rookie Azareye'h Thomas? That's Aaron Glenn football, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Aaron Glenn coaching him up. That's a stop on 3rd down. A.Z. Thomas getting his nose dirty. Absolutely love everything about that one, bro. And the Jets forced the punt. Isaiah Williams is going to let it bounce. It's going to be a good bounce, and it's going to be pinned around the 15-yard line. The Jets defense. Oh, boy. How about this? The Jets looking great on defense to start this game off. A.Z. Thomas, low-key, one of my favorite players in the class that the Jets got from the rookies. And A.Z. Thomas is that dude. A.Z. Thomas is that dude. Let's go, man. Now we need this offense to go out there, control the line of scrimmage, get this ball in the end zone. Jetpack 615 in the chat. Happy game day, Richie. Go Jets. Thank you, my friend. Everybody give my man some dono hype in the chat right now. Jetpack 615. Hit that thumbs up button on the super chat. I appreciate you, brother. How about AZ Thomas, though? Devontae Adams touchdown for the Rams. You're the GOAT, my man. You are the GOAT. You are the GOAT. Sauce Gardner got hurt? No way. What happened? Dolphins touchdown. Devon A-Chain. Here we go. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor time. Jets get at the 15-yard line. First play is a pass. Tyrod throws left sideline. Dropped. Good coverage from Terrell. John Mechie was the target. It's going to be a tough matchup. A.J. Terrell is a very good corner. So it's going to be tough for Mechie and A.D. Mitchell to get their opportunities. Let's see how they operate, though. Second down and 10 after that incomplete pass. Tyrod under center. To toss to Breece Hall to the right side. And Breece gets a beautiful run. 8 yards on second and 10 to bring up third down and short. Let's go, baby. Pick up this first down now. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to pick up this first down. I have all the confidence in the world. All the confidence. What's the play call going to be, though? Do you run it on 3rd and 2? You keep the ball on the ground? It's a pass. Tyrod has time, throws, got him. Mason Taylor, the Jets rookie tight end from LSU with the catch. And that's going to be a first down for the New York Jets. Let's go. Mason Taylor, an underrated player on this Jets football team. Ooh, Sauce Gardner injured. Bad. It does not look good. Can't put any weight on that left leg. Tyrod Taylor back to pass on 1st and 10. Pump fakes, hesitates, scrambles to his left. He's got all day. He's going to throw it, and it's another catch to the Jets rookie tight end, Mr. Mason Taylor. I started him in fantasy today. So good to see the rookie out there making some plays. See, this is what I mean with this Jets team being able to throw the football. Look at that offensive line. Great protection. Great job by Tyrod to keep his eyes down the field. Let's go. Mason Taylor leads the Jets in catches. That's because Garrett Wilson is hurt, unfortunately. 1st and 10. I formation. Toss to Breece Hall. He's going to, wow, stays on his feet. Could have been a loss, but instead he breaks a tackle, absorbs the contact, picks up a positive gain of around 4 yards. And now the New York Jets are cooking on this opening drive, led by Tyrod Taylor, baby. Here we go. 2nd down and 6. Isaiah Davis now in the game. Breece Hall gets a breather, trips to the right. Lazard goes in motion. It's a play action. Deep drop back. Tyrod, it's a screen to Isaiah Davis. And he just gets tackled. There's a flag on the play. 3rd and 1, but there is a flag. It's an ineligible player downfield on the Jets offense. That's the struggle when you have to do those screen passes, and it definitely took a long time for it to materialize. The offensive line has to wait to go down the field before they dump it off. And if the player is down the field that's ineligible, like an offensive lineman, if he's past the line of scrimmage and they pass the ball, that is an ineligible player downfield. So now it's, instead of it being 3rd down and 1, it's 2nd down and 11. Come on, Tyrod. Let's make some plays here. Tyrod drops back. Big blitz incoming. He's going to pump fake it. Rolls to his left. Tyrod Taylor with the legs. Spin move. And he slides down for a gain of 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down. It was a screen pass to Breece, but they had him all over. That play design was all about a little screen pass, swing route to Breece, but they sniffed it out, so now they got to be able to adjust on this 3rd down. 3rd down and 8. Mechie comes in motion. Will the Jets be able to pick up this 1st down? Tyrod, blitz incoming. Tyrod's going to scramble. Tyrod! Another juke move! Oh, doesn't get it. Go for it, though. Go for it. We're at midfield. I'll go for it. I just saw a crazy graphic on the screen. The Jets are the only team in the NFL to have the same starting 5 offensive linemen play all season. That's crazy. Now, that does not include Elijah Vera Tucker because he got hurt before the season started. So the Jets have had the same 5 offensive linemen on the field all season. That's rare. Shout out to the Jets staying healthy. Man, I'll go for it on 4th and 2 right now, but that's just me. But they're going to punt them back. McNamara with the punt. It's going to bounce. And Stiggers pins him inside the 10-yard line. All right. I would have went for it there. But knowing last game, if you went for it, didn't get it, it would be a big controversy. So now it's like, you don't know. Man, the offense, I like the way that it was being operated. I think Tyrod did a good job relatively of escaping the pocket, picking up yards with his legs, extending plays with his legs, keeping his eyes down the field. I think the offensive line has done a pretty good job so far as well. So not a good drive because it ended in no points, but I like the movement. I like Mason Taylor getting involved. So let's see what they look like in the second drive. And more importantly, let's get a defensive stop right now. Side note, does anybody play 2K? It's obviously not football related, not Jets related. But does anybody in the chat that plays NBA 2K26 and runs the park, goes on the rec? Because your boy's on there nice with it. And I'm looking for people to play with. I'm looking for people to play with on the park. I need to build a squad. If there's anybody that plays 2K and is nice with it, let me know. Add me on PlayStation. My guy's nice in the rec, bro. 97 overall. My boy Jack, he's a 99 overall. You guys know Jack. If you guys watch the show, you know who Jack is. Former co-host of the Jets Media podcast. He's 99. I'm a 97. I'm a point guard. My guy's nice, bro. I'm not going to lie. We're having some fun over there. On the PS5. Anybody plays? We got people in the chat saying they play. Yeah, I think the penalty on that last drive was a big one. The illegal man downfield, ineligible player downfield did not help at all. My boy's playing 2K right now. Let's go. I know there's some people in the chat that loves 2K like me. And I think it'll be fun if I can play with some of you guys. I would love to play with some of the subscribers running on rec. Here we go. 1st and 10. It's going to be a penalty on the Jets. Encroachment. First and 5. You know they're going to keep it on the ground. Oh, it's a play action. Kirk Cousins throws. Got his man. Tompkins with Thomas in coverage. Beat him on the play action pass. The pass rush got home, but he got it out of that. He threw that ball very quick. Here we go now. Come on. Don't get fooled by the play action pass. Hand off to Bijan. He gets to the second level. He's tackled down for a gain of 9 yards to be second down and short. Come on, man. Second down and 1. Second down and 1 is a handoff to Bijan. He's going to get the first down, but barely. So McCrary Ball, the Jets' third linebacker, is healthy. He's playing. The rookie making his debut hasn't been on the field yet, Jordan Clark. So I'll keep an eyes out for the formation to see who's out there. Shout out to Damo Thomas for the love. I appreciate that, brother. Ball at the 45-yard line in Falcons territory. Kirk Cousins, play action. Pass rush gets there. Kirk Cousins is just going to dirt it as the Jets pass rush was all over that Kiko and the crew sniffing out. Look at Jamie and Sherwood, who they're highlighting on the broadcast. Just completely blows that one up. And then Jermaine Johnson sniffed it out. So the defense is getting to the quarterback, but can they get sacks? They cannot let Kirk Cousins just do whatever he wants. Second down and 2. How is it 2nd and 2? No, it's 2nd and 10. Broadcast is messing me up. Ball snap. It's a pass. Blitz comes, throws, complete underneath to Kyle Pitts. First down. See, the thing about Kirk Cousins is he just knows exactly where the ball needs to go. He's really good at taking what the defense gives. Kind of similar to Tyrod's game. All right, here we go, folks. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line in Jets territory for the Atlanta Falcons. Play action. Kirk Cousins got all day. He's going to go underneath to Tyler Algier, and the Jets swarm and make the tackle. There we go. The new Jet corner out there that they traded for from the Chargers. Second down and 6. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's raining now over there in MetLife, so the rain's dropping. Cousins drops back to pass, looks left, throws. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Almost with the interception. How about that? Azarie Thomas with the clamps. And it almost popped up in the air for a pick. They got to pick off Kirk, bro. So let's see what happened here. So it was Azarie Thomas getting his hands on him. Dude, that could have been picked. That ball was live. Why can't we get an interception? It's like, there's no way we're finishing the season with 0 picks. We're going to get an interception. How about right now? How about a pick on 3rd and 6? Empty set for Kirk Cousins. Jets showing a blitz. They send the blitz. Kirk Cousins pump fakes, and he's sacked. Who is it? Michael Clemens. All right, Clemens. There we go. What is that? His first sack of the season? First full sack? Bro, he sacked him with the Falcons offensive lineman. Bull rushing the right guard into him. And then just basically, wow, what a play from Michael Clemens. I see you, bro. I see you, Michael Clemens. That was a bull rush. Love it. Love it. There's a defensive game. Michael Clemens is one Jet that I think no Jets fan, not a lot of Jets fans like that guy. But hey, he made a play, so he deserves his respect. And the punt is pinned inside the 5-yard line, so the Jets are going to have to go 95 yards if they have any chance to get a touchdown here. We got a defensive game so far in the first quarter. A defensive game. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so far this has been a defensive effort across the board. A defensive effort across the board. Let's go. What's going on around the league right now? The Texans could not get a freaking touchdown at the goal line. They're up 3-0. We are rooting for the Texans today. Also, low-key rooting for the Titans, but they're not going to win. How about the Browns going for it on 4th and 1 with Shedeur Sanders? And get stuffed. Shedeur Sanders. You guys fans of Shedeur? Rooting against it, rooting for him? How you feeling about that, man? All right, new drive. The second offensive possession for the Jets, backed up at their own 5-yard line. Bunch formation, changing the play. Tyrod under center, Breece Hall deep as a running back. It's a handoff to Breece, spin move, but he's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard. Not great. Second down and 11 coming up. What's the play call in second 11? You want to get a nice chunk yards to bring up third and manageable. It's a pass, looking right, throws. A.D. Mitchell with the catch, and he's brought out of bounds. So that's just a play to get this team in third down and more manageable. Third and 4. Come on, man. Pick this up. Pick this up, man. Defense making plays. It's time for our offense to make some plays. Third and 4. Tyrod Taylor in shotgun. Breece Hall to his right hip. John Mechie comes in motion. Ball snap. Tyrod looks right, throws deep. Mitchell underthrown. And there's a flag. Let's go. That's going to be pass interference, as Terrell did not turn his shoulder. Did not allow Mitchell to have a chance on that ball. That's a flag. That's going to be a first down for the Jets. I wish Tyrod would just throw that ball a little higher, though, so Mitchell could have a chance. But, hey, can't complain. And that's on Mitchell right there, too. Adonai Mitchell did a good job to go play for that ball. If he did not really turn around and try to go for that ball, they would not have thrown the flag. So now the Jets have something here. Empty set for Tyrod Taylor. He's going to drop back to pass. Looks middle. Doesn't like it. Throws right. Complete to Jeremy Ruckert for a gain of 2 or 3 yards. Does anybody have an update on what Sauce's injury is? Because I know Sauce left with a bad injury, but what exactly is it? Is it a ankle, knee, Achilles? What is it? Hate to see that. Second down and 7. You got Isaiah Davis back out there at the halfback. Tyrod is under center with Mason Taylor come in motion. Mechie split out wide. And it's a play action. Pressure in his face right away. Breaks the tackle. Oh, no, he's not going to. Oh, he does. Tyrod magic. Throws. Incomplete to Isaiah Davis, man. Wow. The fact that Tyrod did not get sacked there is a freaking miracle. That's crazy. How did Tyrod not go down there? Let's go, man. Pick this up. It'll be third down. Timeout by the Jets. It's a calf injury. Yeah, he's had calf issues with the Jets. He's had a lot of calf issues with the Jets. I remember last year he had calf problems in training camp. This year, calf problems in training camp. I wonder if it's the same calf for Sauce. Here's third and 7 for Tyrod. Is he going to be able to pick up the first down on 3rd and 7 to extend the drive? The Jets have not done a good job to make these third downs more manageable. All-out blitz coming. Tyrod throws left side. A.D. Mitchell got it. First down. Tyrod Taylor to Adonai Mitchell. There we go. Soft coverage. A nice, beautiful 10-yard out route time. See, that's why Tyrod Taylor is the man right now. Good footwork, too, to stay in bounds. Tyrod gets the ball out in time, bro. You know, he makes a throw like that look easy. Outside the numbers with timing, anticipation, that's the throw that Justin Fields struggles with the most. And it's a simple one. Hand off to Breece Hall. Great blocking up the middle. And it's a gain of 5. And that's the end of the first quarter, folks. AD Mitchell with the toe drag swag. Let's go. Keep feeding AD Mitchell. I agree. Is this the AD Mitchell breakout party? Is that what we are witnessing? Folks, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button if you did not already on your way into the show. Would appreciate that, folks. Smash it. Like it. Let's go. I want Mechie to be fed as well. Let's keep the vibes high, though. All right, so the end of the first quarter is scoreless. A scoreless first quarter. A scoreless first quarter. Good afternoon, my friend. Oh, wow. Stafford just threw a pick 6, second pick of the game. How about the Rams losing to the Panthers? Like, why can't we ever get a pick 6 like that, bro? Second down and 5. Tyrod under center. Mechie comes in motion. It's an end around to John Mechie, and he's going to get a loss of 2 yards. So you like the idea, but the execution, poor. The Falcons all over that. Now it's yet another third down and long. 3rd and 7. I don't know if I like that play call in that spot, but it's also just bad execution and good defense from the Falcons. So it's 3rd down and 7 for Tyrod's Jets. He's in shotgun with Williams in the slot. Check into a new play at the line of scrimmage. 2 on the play clock. They get it off in time. 5-man rush. Tyrod throws. Got his man complete, but it's going to be short of the first down marker. Never mind. They actually call incomplete. It's an incomplete pass. They're calling it to Mason Taylor. So it'll bring up 4th and 7, which will bring out the punt team. Hey, ugly, 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 ugly. Oh, eight. Aaron Glenn is debating throwing the challenge flag. Is he going to do it? No. He's not going to challenge the catch. Or is he? Nope. They get the punt off. Because I bet you if that was a catch, I think the Jets would have went for it. Oh, fumble! Yeah! Let's go! The Jets get a special teams turnover! And they're going to have it first and goal. Yeah, baby. First and goal coming up for the New York Jets. Oh, he dropped it. The pressure of the Jets around him. He dropped it. Slippery hands. And the Jets are going to get it at the 2-yard line. Bumbo! Special teams, baby. What you know about it? What you know about it? Yeah. Let's get this touchdown now. Shout out to Quantez Stiggers for the recovery. First and goal. They're gonna feed Brees. You best believe that. First and goal after the turnover from the Jets special teams. Hand off to Brees up the gut. Touchdown, Jets! Brees Hall gets in the end zone, and the New York Jets capitalize on the Atlanta Falcons, muffing a punt, and your New York Jets are up 6-0. About to be 7-0 after a Nick Folk point after. How about that? Bang! Brees Hall gets in the end zone for a Jets touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. We're winning out, baby. You know the vibes. The Jets take advantage of the muff punt. Let's go, man. Shout out to Brees Hall. Getting in the end zone. Too easy, bro. Walked right in. Walked right into that. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Chat, how we feeling? The Jets are up, baby. We're up 7-0. 7-0. Listen, the Jets don't get turnovers often, but hey, I'll take a special teams turnover. I'll take a special teams turnover. You feel me? Let's go. Rich, I see the New York Jets improving. The culture is real. Let's go, T. Rivera. I agree. We're seeing some signs of improvement. That's all we want at this stage of the season, man. That's all we want. That's a New York Jets touchdown. You know the vibes, Jetpack. Now let's go out. Let's blow out the Falcons. How about that? Let's make this a freaking blowout. Let's annihilate them. Let's not forget this same Falcons team beat the Bills. Not to say that the Bills are good all of a sudden, but now the Bills are good. But let's go. Let's get it, man. I'm not satisfied, though. I want to take away on defense. Like, I want that team to take the ball away. Let's go. Touchdown, Jets. Yeah, really. Bijan who, bro? Let's go. Sorry for my Bills Mafia in the chat, though. I didn't mean to. I didn't need to hurt you guys' feelings, you know. Cue the gong, baby. Drum roll, please. Nice tackle from Isaiah Davis. Now we get our defensive turnover. Now is where our defense can start pinning their ears back. First and 10 for the Atlanta Falcons. Hand off to Bijan Robinson. He finds a hole, and Bijan is loose. Bijan Robinson down the right side. Cuts, and he's tackled. It's going to be hard to contain that, man. All game long. He's destined to break one. The back cut, bro. Shout out to Malachi Moore for not quitting on that. Bringing him down. First and 10 for the Falcons. Defense has a lead. It's very rare the defenses have a lead to protect at this stage of the game. Play action screen to Bijan Robinson. And he is going to be down for a gain of 8 yards. They're feeding their boy Bijan right now. See McCrary ball try to punch that ball out. I like the effort on that tackle. Let's see them try to force a turnover, even if it's not easy to do. Second down and 2. The Jets are crowding the line of scrimmage, stacking the box completely. It's a handoff, and they're all over it. Jawan Briggs. All over Bijan. Let's go. Dude, this boy Jawan Briggs, he's that dude, bro. The Jets traded away Sauce and Quinnen, and the guys that are stepping in for those two players are playing really good football, brother. Neither of them are even as close to as good and talented as Sauce and Quinnen, but the production is there, and that's all that matters. They don't got the big names. They don't got the big status of first round, first overall picks, but they are out here making plays. Third down and 6 for this Jets defense. This is massive. Ball snapping, all-out blitz comes. Tony Adams with the sack. What a blitz. Called from Steve Wilks, and it's Tony Adams who comes unblocked, stacks Kirk Cousins, and the New York Jets force a punt. Let's go, man. This is a really well-timed blitz. Bijan Robinson can only handle one of the two players. It was Sherwood and Adams. Pick your poison, and Tony Adams comes unblocked. What a call from Steve Wilks. Great blitz call from Steve Wilks. Tony Adams with the sack. Fair catch, and we catch it. We don't botch that. Let's go, baby. The defense stepping up. Defense, baby. You give up an explosive play. Then you give up a nice 8-yard screen. And what happens on the next play? Jawan Briggs, big tackle for loss. And then they dial up a crazy blitz. And it's Tony Adams. Get it home with the sack. Things you love to see, baby. Things you love to see. So far, so good, chat. So far, so good. How are we feeling right now? How are we feeling right now? Let's go. Let's go, man. Excuse me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Excuse me on the sneeze there. Did Devontae Adams get another? Yep, he did. Thank you, everybody, for blessing me. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you did not already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. The Jets are up 7-0. They have all the momentum right now. They get the ball to start off the second half. There's still a lot of time left in the second quarter. Let's go up 2 scores, baby. Let's go up 2 scores. Wow, the Jets are 6th in the NFL in yards on the ground. How about that? I did not know that. The Jets are that good at running the football this season. They're a top 6, top 7 run team in the NFL. That's pretty good. Pretty good if you ask me. Now, this is where you really need to run the football. You have a 7-point lead early in the game. Let's have a nice... There we go, Brees. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Run the football. Run it, run it, run it. Open up the play action. Take some shots. Have some fun, baby. Let's have some fun. 2nd down and 3 coming up for the New York Jets. Second down and 3 coming up. Mechie comes in motion. Ball snapped. Delayed hand off to Brees Hall. Nowhere to go as it's a loss. Man. They have too many third downs, this offense, right? They can't stay ahead of the sticks. Third down and 4. Falcons showing blitz. They send a blitz. It's picked up. Tyrod throws too low. Incomplete to Williams. And they can't take advantage of the great defense. It's a 3 and out for the Jets. And here's the punt. And Stiggers lets it go out of bounds. It'll be inside the 25-yard line as the Jets offense was unable to get a first down on that. So the Jets got a 7-0 lead. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep the good vibes flowing. Play Justin Fields now? Why? What? No reason to. We are getting a new quarterback in the offseason, and hopefully he's a good one. That's all we can ask for, right? That's all we can ask for, right? Let's go. Let's go.
Now on Shoe, shop and save up to 50% off, plus new deals all week on treats they love. Towards the club.
Will this defense be able to become unstoppable? Can we pitch a shutout? The Jets win the game. The defense can just do their job for the rest of the game. What quarterbacks are you guys eyeing in the draft? Anybody in particular? First play for the Falcons, a play action. Wide open, tight end coming out of the flat, but McCrary balls there to bring him out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd down and 5 or 4. The Texans just got a big stop on 4th down, guys. We are big Texans fans. We are rooting for the downfall of the Indianapolis Colts, folks. Sauce Gardner is ruled out for the remainder of the game for the Colts. And if they start losing, oh my goodness, is that a great thing for us? 2nd down and 4 for the Falcons. It's a handoff to Bijan Robinson, and he gets forward for a gain of 5 yards. 1st down. First and 10. Eight minutes to go in the second quarter. Play action. It's a screen to Bijan, and the Jets are all over it, baby. Malachi Moore and Eric Watts are there. Eric Watts, by the way, changed his number. He's wearing 95. I don't know if I like that, replacing Big Q like that. But, hey, it is what it is. 2nd down and 13 after that loss of 3 yards. Guys, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We'd really appreciate that, folks. If you can hit that subscribe button, support the channel. 2nd and 13. He drops back to pass. Kirk Cousins throws underneath to Kyle Pitts. And he goes forward for a 1st down, bro. Wow. And CJ Stroud throws a pick on the next play. Great. Nice, Stroud. Right when we're excited. Kyle Pitts takes a play that should have been a tackle, bring up 3rd down. Instead, he's going to lower his shoulder and just pick up the 1st down. First and 10. Play action. Kirk Cousins drops back. Throws deep. Middle. Oh, too high. And there's just nobody. Like, it just drives me mad, man. Like, when we have a quarterback that throws a terrible pass, there's never somebody in position to make a play on the ball. Like, how is there not a safety waiting for that football? Malachi Moore, that was your chance to get this team an interception for once, bro. Isn't it so frustrating? And if you guys wonder why I'm so upset about that, it's very simple. The Jets do not have a single interception all season long. That's why it drives me mad. I just want one interception, bro. That's too much to ask. 4-man rush. Kirk Cousins, screen pass to Kyle Pitts. And he's tackled down. It's going to be 3rd down and 3. And the Colts score a touchdown. Third down and 3. Do the Jets defense have a nice 3rd down stopping them? They're 0 for 3 on 3rd down so far, the Falcons. Here they go. Kirk Cousins drops back. He's going to step up, throw deep, right side. Incomplete. Brandon Stevens with the clamps, baby. Here we go, Stevens. All over him. Played fantastic defense with no flags. Great coverage, bro. Man, all over him. Turns his head around just enough to avoid the penalty. Let's go. That's 4th and 3. As they are punting the ball away. This defense has been on it today, folks. They're going to let it go out of bounds. 5 minutes and 41 seconds to go. The Jets get the ball. Can they make this a 2-score game before half? I would like that one. I would be a fan of that. Let's go. We want a touchdown on this next possession. Let's get it, man. Shout out to everybody tuning into the chat. I appreciate the love and the support as always. We had an interesting game, man. It's a relatively entertaining game from a defensive standpoint. The only touchdown came from a muffed punt from the Falcons that the Jets capitalized on with a touchdown at the goal line. Defense stepping up today. Pitching the shutout. The defense is pitching a shutout. This is great stuff. So, who is going to be the man that brings this Jets football team down the field to score a touchdown? John Mechie, Brees, Mitchell. What do you think? Is it Brees time? How was my Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving was fantastic, Richard. I appreciate you asking. Had a nice time with the family. How about you? How was everybody's Thanksgiving? Let's go. We need a pocket passer like Fernando Mendoza. I like that. All right, let's stay ahead of the chains, man. I don't want to bring up these 3rd downs. Let's get a 1st down on 1st and 2nd. Stay ahead. It's a crack toss to Brees Hall. Can he get to the 2nd level? He gets a nice gain of 6, 7 yards. I'll take that for show. Let's keep it going, baby. The Jets got the lead. The defense is humming. Second down and 3, ball at the 25-yard line for the New York Jets. Another toss to Brees to the left side. Spin move, breaks a tackle. That's a first down. Flag on the play. It's first down, but there is a flag. And it's coming back, folks. Right when you feel like we're dealing. Holding. Probably. Holding on John Mechie. Replay first down. Come on, bro. That's not holding, bro. We brought it to the ground. It's not holding, bro. It's ridiculous. That's not a holding penalty. I don't know what that call is. Now it's second down and 13. Williams comes in motion. Instead of it being a first down, now the Jets are back on the 15-yard line with a second and long. Tyrod, a little flick to Brees, and Brees is going to turn directions. Oh, boy, this is ugly. What are we doing, Brees? Yep, that's not great. Now it's going to be third and forever. Loss of 5 yards. We're not getting any points. Crazy, bro. Third and 18. Tyrod, deep drop back. Let's see a bomb here. Oh, he's going to get sacked. Leonard Floyd with the sack. So now the Jets defense just got to keep doing what they've been doing all game long and hold them out. But the Jets are going to have to punt outside of their own end zone. Newsflash, folks. The Jets do not have a good quarterback on their roster. I don't know if that's news to you guys. Field struggles, you want to go to Tyrod. Tyrod struggles, you want to go back to Fields. When are we all going to realize that they're both not good? That's the reality of the situation here. So the Falcons got really good field position to work with. Can the defense do their thing? Can their defense do their thing? I wish they went for a little bit more of a deep action there. The Jets are winning, by the way, so I don't know why there's so much negativity about what's going on. The Jets are up 7-0, by the way. They're winning. Why are people in the chat acting like we're losing? And they're trying to rub it in or something. Try to prove a point when the Jets are up 7-0. Right now. Tristan Wirfs just scored a touchdown. What? All right, let's see what the defense got to do. People in the chat want Brady Cook. Hey, bro, Brady Cook. I don't think he's definitely not playing right now. But maybe there is a world where the Jets give Brady Cook his opportunity in the last few games of the season. I don't know. Not right now, that's for sure. A lot of people are asking for Brady Cook. Brady Cook time soon, or they will turn to Cook if we get eliminated. I don't know, man. I've been negative all season. Bruce, you sure about that? I don't think you watch my content. I mean, I'm being real, but I'm not I'm the one actually rooting for this team to win games. Brady Cook is ass. I'll be honest, man. Brady Cook, not really super great in the not super great in the whole preseason world. And Bijan Robinson gets loose into the second level on the carry. Let's go. I think this dude Colin is like making things up. Like, who the heck said that Tyrod is going to fix every issue with the Jets offense? This guy's like making these false claims that random people are saying just to prove himself right. No one ever said Tyrod is going to come in here and fix everything. You're like making things up to try to make yourself feel right about something. Tyler Algier with the carry. The reality is this, folks. The Jets don't have a good quarterback. Fields is not good. Tyrod's not good. The only thing Tyrod does that's better than Fields is he's actually able to push the ball down the field, make some throws outside the numbers at a relatively decent pace. Not great. He's not elite. He's not great at all. You can't even say he's good. But the things that Tyrod's good at compared to the things that Justin Fields is good at, the Jets want to get an evaluation of a passing attack, not just running the football. It's that simple. It's not that difficult. Nobody said that Tyrod is going to come in here and the offense is going to be a completely different element and they're going to be lighting up the league. I definitely didn't believe that. Tyrod stinks. Justin Fields stinks. But we can keep debating about two bad quarterbacks. But I'm not really in that business of debating about two bad quarterbacks. I'm excited for the new quarterback the Jets are bringing in next year. Like, it's not even worth my energy to debate with these Justin Fields truthers because it's like pointless. Even when we signed Fields, I knew what we were getting. I wasn't ecstatic when we signed him. Like, I know who Justin Fields is. And we got the exact version of Fields I thought we would. I know who Tyrod is, and we're getting the exact version of Tyrod Taylor that I thought we would. Right now, we're in a deep evaluation mode of what is happening around the quarterback position. That's what I care about more than anything. What's going on the defensive side of the ball? Are the penalties getting cleaned up? Offensively, are the wide receivers getting open? Are they catching their passes? Are the offensive line making the plays? The reality is the Jets do not have a quarterback on their roster that's going to be the starter next year. So why are people still debating between Fields and Tyrod? That's just a tireless debate. Who cares? I don't. I care about the quarterback the Jets bring in next year. I don't know who that is. Hoping it's a good person. We don't know who it's going to be. It could be a rookie. It could be a veteran. We don't know yet. I swear, all people do when they're attached to a young quarterback like Justin Fields, they blame everything around them. It was the Chicago Bears' fault. It was the coaching's fault. It was the offensive line's fault. When he was with the Steelers, they didn't give him an opportunity. It's always everybody else's fault but the quarterback's fault. They can never, ever, ever, ever blame the quarterback and hold him accountable just as much as the people around him. That's the thing. Same thing with Zach Wilson. We had Zach Wilson truthers. You guys remember the people that love Zach Wilson? They blamed everything around Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson did nothing wrong. Same thing with Fields. Apparently, Fields has done nothing wrong. It's been everything around Fields that's been the issue. It's that simple. I mean, what are we doing? Why are we even debating about this? Kyler Murray coming soon. I can feel it. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know about that one. Bijan Robinson bounces off. Quincy Williams holds him. Thanks for the super chat, brother. The only reason why the Jets targeted Fields was because of his ability to be a dynamic player on the ground. Let's be honest here. And now they don't want to have him on the field as a quarterback because they want to pass more. It's that simple. 3rd down and 4. Come on, D. The Jets are crowded a lot of scrimmage. They bail a little bit. Kirk Cousins finds his open man wide open. Kyle Pitts first down. The Falcons with 1:15 left. They have an opportunity to get a field goal or tie up the game with a touchdown. Jets call timeout. One remaining. Let's go. Let's go. Now will be a great time for a turnover, baby. Now will be a great time for a turnover. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line for the Falcons. It's a handoff right up the middle to Bijan Robinson. 7-8-yard gain. Hurry up offense, under a minute left. Ball inside the 25-yard line, 2nd and 3. It's a pass. Kirk Cousins throws complete. And it's a first down with 50 seconds left. Clock stops. Let's go. Another handoff to Bijan. He gets the edge. But the Jets are all over it. 45 seconds left. Clock is ticking. I wonder why the Falcons are not calling a timeout. But hey, I'll take it. They got all 3 timeouts. They could easily take a timeout there. Weird clock management from the Falcons. Falcons drop back to pass. They're going to look end zone. No, it's not in the end zone, but it's completed at the 5-6-yard line. 25 seconds left. The Falcons knocking on the door to tie up the game. Knocking on the door. Let's go. Let's go. First and goal at the 6-yard line. Can the Jets defense hold him out of the end zone? It's a pass. Kirk Cousins looks left. Got a man open, incomplete. Flag gets thrown. 2 flags thrown. I think it's going to be pass interference on the Jets. It's on the Jets rookie. So Jonathan Vilma just said, this is the big difference between Sauce Gardner and a rookie. I mean, I don't want to be a Sauce hater, but how many times have we seen Sauce get that same penalty called on him in the end zone? It's going to be a handoff to Bijan up the gut. Oh, he's brought down. Who is that, Oliver? Isaiah Oliver avoids a touchdown. Let's go. Let's hold him out of the end zone here. Second and goal. This would be big to hold him out of the end zone, force him to either go for a touchdown at the end or a field goal. Goal line stand here potentially for the Jets. Second and goal at the 1 yard line. It's going to be another handoff to Algier. The Jets do not get him. He's in for the touchdown. Oh, man. They got him, but he had the second effort that gets him in for the touchdown. Falcons are a point after away from tying it up. Oh, they hit him, but then just that second effort. Wow. All right. Well, let's see if he can get this point after for the tie. And he does. So it's a tie game headed into halftime, folks. There is nobody at that game, bro. Absolutely nobody. So the story of the first half was defense, defense, defense. Tyrod Taylor not looking too great through the air so far. Falcons defense doing a great job. What is it? 37 yards through the air. Run game is like okay. It's not a great game for the offense. Tyrod Taylor's got to be better in terms of pushing the ball down the field consistently. We need this offense to get a little bit more oomph, right? The only touchdown the Jets have was because of a muffed punt. Shout out to the Jets special teams and McNamara for taking advantage of it. But in a rainy game, this game is all about the run. Who is going to be able to run the football the most in the second half? And who's going to be able to stop the run the most? That's what the story is going to be. That's what the story is going to be. The Jets need to make sure that the run stays established. Whoever's going to run the football the most is going to win this football game, man. All right, so the Jets are just going to kneel it for halftime. It's a score of 7-7, tied up. Quick halftime report is pretty simple. This is a defensive game. The offense got to be a lot better in the second half, being more effective. I think the problem with this offense so far is their inefficiency to get a good quality first and second down. They're in third and long too often, and the Jets are not going to be able to convert on third and longs. So they got to be able to be better as an offense collectively, starting with the quarterback, Tyrod. It's got to be better at pushing the ball down the field more consistently. Open up the game. The penalties as well has got to be better. They got to be better. So shout out to the chat, folks. I appreciate it. The coaching staff, let's see what they do at halftime. I'm going to be right back at halftime. I'm going to go quickly eat some lunch. All right, I'm going to go eat some lunch, and I'll be back right as the third quarter begins. So if you do click off the stream, make sure you come back for the beginning of the third quarter in 10, 15 minutes. So I'll be right back, folks. I appreciate you guys. It's a 7-7 score here on Jets Media's live for this Jets football team. Be right back. We're back, baby. Third quarter is underway. Appreciate everybody that tuned in. And we have Kene Nwangwu kneeling it down. Will the New York Jets be able to come out here in the second half, win or lose? Seven is your score. It's a defensive-centric first half. I would love to see this offense get into more of a rhythm. In a rainy day at MetLife Stadium, here we go. Tyrod under center. It's a play action. Tyrod rolls to his right, throws to A.D. Mitchell with this is that third catch of the day. Started off. 2nd and 5 coming up. We need this Jets team to get into a rhythm where they're not in these 3rd and longs, bro. That's a big problem. We want to be able to keep up the 3rd and manageables, or honestly, even picking up a first down on 2nd down will be ideal. Let's see what they do here on 2nd and 5. And they go nowhere. Breece Hall gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. Still no interceptions when they're great players beyond pick 1. I don't know what that means. When they're great players beyond pick 1. Yeah, still no interceptions for us. Correct. 3rd down and 5. Falcons showing blitz. A.D. Mitchell comes in motion. They send the pressure. Tyrod throws. Incomplete. Where's the flag? No flag, bro. A.D. Mitchell got tackled on that route. 4th down. I'm here so I won't get fined. Hashtag smoke Bob. My man Tony, I appreciate you, brother. My man Tony, I appreciate you, brother. I wish I had Bob to smoke. But the offense still stinks. Still struggling. As the Jets punted away to start off the second half. And McNamara pins him deep inside the 5-yard line. McNamara, a real weapon of this team, is our punter. Why do we suck on one side and are great on the other? That's the story of these Jets, man. They can never, ever be good on all sides of the football at the same time. The defense is great. Offense stinks. Offense is great. Defense stinks. It's like, for whatever reason, this Jets team can never figure out a way to get this squad playing efficient football on all phases of the rock. Not just one phase. Multiple. That's the giant mystery that hopefully the Jets will be able to solve one day. Ball at the 5-yard line for the Falcons, deep in the Jets in their own territory. It's a tackle for loss. McCrary, Ball, Jay Tefele combined for the tackle. This would be a great opportunity for the defense to get a turnover. I know that sounds like a foreign language to us, but come on. Second down and 11 after that loss. Tyler Algier is the back. It's going to go to Tyler Algier. He has some space. Cuts up the field. That's going to be a first down on 2nd down and 11. Yikes. Can't let that happen, bro. They're backed up in their own territory. Eric Watts at defensive end is a joke. Kirk Cousins under center. Play action. And he's going to dump it down to Kyle Pitts, who gets 7-8 yards. Hey. Tyrod, 7 of 12, 42 yards. No touchdowns in the third quarter. Yeah, bro. The Jets don't have a good quarterback on their roster. They don't have a good, efficient offense. Sad stuff. We miss Garrett Wilson, bro. I miss Garrett Wilson so much, bro. He would be making a big difference. How about Bryce Young, bro? Holy smokes. 2nd down and 3 for the Atlanta Falcons. Handoff right up off that left side, and Bijan Robinson rumbles, bumbles, stumbles down for a 1st down. Their offense looks a little bit more efficient here, the Falcons. First and 10 at the 31-yard line. The Falcons are driving. Play action. Kirk Cousins. Jermaine Johnson comes, but he dumps it off to Bijan. How do you let Bijan Robinson have that much space? What is going on here? There's a flag on the play. It's probably on the Jets for roughing the passer, but a 42-yard gain. I don't know how you can let Bijan just be a player underneath like that and not see him coming, bro. So that is a big penalty because it's added on to the end of the play. I mean, who's on Bijan here? Oh my gosh. There's nobody even. Was it a blown? Were they a man and they just forgot to cover him? Let me see this roughing the passer. Oh, McCrary ball. So the Jets, big penalty that gives them more yards. So now the Jets are in risk here of losing the lead. You couldn't have asked for a worse start to this 3rd quarter. Let's see how they respond. 1st and 10. Pitts comes in motion. Handoff to the left side. It's Algier. He's wrapped up. Tackle down for a gain of 6 yards. Second and 5. Will the Jets defense be able to hold him out of the end zone here? 4-man rush. Kirk Cousins looks right, throws, complete to Bijan. He has space. Bijan Robinson is tackled just before the 1st down marker, bringing up 3rd and short. 3rd down and short. Come on, man. Big opportunity for the defense. You got to stop on 3rd and short. It's a handoff right up the gut. And Bijan's going to get to the outside and get in for the touchdown. Oh, bro. Bijan Robinson. It felt like the Jets had a chance to get him in the backfield, but he cuts it outside. Nothing but open turf in front of him. And that's going to be a Falcons touchdown as the Jets are down by a touchdown now. Come on, Will McDonald. Make that play, bro. Oh, man. Well, now the offense went from being, having a lead at 7-0 operating. Now they got to be able to come from behind. Now they're down 7 points. Absolute embarrassment coming out of the half. Yeah, absolutely awful. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a worse start. You got 3 and out by the offense, led by a touchdown drive in a blink of an eye. So not the greatest start to the second half. Let's see how the offense responds. The offense has been really bad all game. It's been really bad. The only touchdown the Jets have is because the special teams gifted it to them. So now it's up to this Jets offense to go out there, make some plays. You don't got to press. You don't got to force things. You're only down by a score with a lot of time left. So let's see a nice, sustained, long drive. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So how do the Jets respond to this adversity at this point of this game? Go. Will the New York Jets come out here and make this a game, or will the entire game just be flipped on its head? There's a big possession here because either the Jets make this a game by simply scoring a touchdown and tying it up, or even 3 points, or a 3 and out, ugly, giving the ball back, and then it's just kind of a blowout for the rest of the way. So which one will it be? Nine minutes and 30 seconds left in this third quarter. Yes, Chris Olave, touchdown Saints. I have him in fantasy. I'm a happy man. All right, first down is important. They got to be able to get some yards. It's play action. Tyrod Taylor, deep drop back, is going to run to his right. Throws. Oh, he's got his man, Breece Hall. Whoa! What a play from Tyrod Taylor, but he's hurt. Tyrod Taylor slow to get up, but he's up. What a play from the savvy veteran, extending the play, throws on the run while getting dragged to the ground. And Breece Hall is the recipient of the catch. Oh, that's an awkward fall by Tyrod there. What a catch from Breece Hall. My goodness. I love Breece, bro. Ball near midfield, another play action pass. Olufashinu, great protection. He's going deep. He's got Mitchell. Oh, touchdown. Are you kidding me? Tyrod Taylor fires up a bomb after getting hit, and it's A.D. Mitchell's first touchdown as a New York Jet. Let's go. Tyrod Taylor fires up a bomb down the field, and A.D. Mitchell with a 50-plus yard touchdown. How about that? That's why Tyrod Taylor's out there right now. Takes a hit after throwing on the run to Breece Hall. And then on the very next play, takes a shot down the field. You see Justin Fields excited on the sideline for his teammates. Shout out to Olu Fashanu because he was absolutely fantastic on that pass protection on that play, giving Tyrod the time. Touchdown Jets. We got a tie football game. Woo! Shout out to Tyrod Taylor. Grit. That's grit right there. That's taking a hit and then firing up a bomb on the very next play. Bang. Let's go. That's A.D. Mitchell too, folks. That's A.D. Mitchell. Tyrod Taylor. Deep touchdown to A.D. Mitchell. Let's go. Oh my goodness, chat. We actually have some electricity here. We have some electricity here, folks. Oh my. Let's go, folks. That was huge. That was huge. Bro, shout out to A.D. Mitchell. Tyrod Taylor after getting hurt, too. That's why he's out there as the quarterback, folks. That's grit. That's toughness. That's elite stuff. Absolutely love it. I got to see the replay of this, bro. Shout out to Olu on that play, bro. Stonewalling the pass rush. Stonewalling the pass rush. Oh, Garrett Wilson just tweeted, let's effing go, man. Yeah, baby. Garrett Wilson loves it. I love it. We all love it. Besides the Fields truthers. Sorry to the Fields fans. I know you can't celebrate this moment of the Jets having an explosive play on offense. They're nowhere to be found anymore. They're silent because they're rooting for every single downfall of Tyrod. Everything he does bad, they're loud. But when he makes a good play, they're just crickets. They're nowhere to be seen all of a sudden. That's a heck of a play from the quarterback right there, bro. Heck of a play from the quarterback right there. Heck of a play. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Fire me up. A.D. Mitchell. That's his first career touchdown? Did I read that right? That was his first career touchdown? What a way to get a touchdown for the first time of his life. Hey, bro, John Mechie was that guy the last few weeks, and now it's A.D. Mitchell. What an answer from the Jets. What a freaking answer, bro. I got to see that replay. Tyrod Taylor, deep 52-yard touchdown. All right, defense, let's go. Swing pass, gain of 4 yards. What a play, folks. What a play. Second down and 6. We got a football game here now. Hand off to Bijan. He's wrapped up. Clemens and Tufele. Watts are all there. Let's go. Let's freaking go, bro. Shout out to everybody tuning in. We got a fun game now. Oh, we got a fun game now. Kirk Cousins over the middle, complete. Kyle Pitts, an explosive one. Oh, boy. Who's letting Kyle Pitts go out there and do that, bruh? Come on, defense. Bijan Robinson stops on a dime. Oh, brother. All right, so now the defense is fumbling, bro. Defense is fumbling now. First and 10 after another explosive play. It's Tyler Algier with the handoff, gain of a yard or two. Let's go. Yo, I'm so happy for AD Mitchell. Second and 8. Just hold him out of the end zone or force a turnover here. 4-man rush. Kirk Cousins drops back. Pocket collapses. Hit as he throws. Oh, Bijan almost had a one-handed catch there. 3rd and 8. This is big. Uh-oh, Quincy's hurt. That right ankle. Oh, you rolled it. Quincy rolls his ankle. All right, this is big right here, folks. 3rd down. Opportunity to hold him to 3 points. 3rd down and 8. The defense was playing really well to start off the game, but not as of late. Big stop here, potentially 3rd and 8. It's a swing pass to Bijan. Will McDonald brings him down. Big tackle for loss. Mr. Will McDonald. Let's go. Huge. Play recognition from Will McDonald was flawless right there. That could have been a big, probably a first down if Will did not see that coming. Sniffed it out. Saw Bijan Robinson going out there for the swing. He read it, executed, thought, oh, baby, you love to see it. You love to see it, bro. Let's see what this offense can do. A 50-yard attempt from Zane Gonzalez in the elements. It's up. Oh, that's shanked, baby. That's shanked. That's shanked. No good. Wide right. Woo! We cooking, baby. Yeah. Wide right. Wide right. Let's go out there and be more aggressive on offense again. Let's get even more aggressive. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go take this lead. It's a lot of game left. Under 5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Oh, yeah. Defense stepping up now. That's what we like. Let's get it, man. Let's go. Let's do it. Tyrod is 9 for 14, 107 yards and a touchdown, baby. Let's go, Tyrod. Keep it up. What a freaking answer that was. AD Mitchell stock is rising, folks. Let's go. Here we go, folks. Tyrod under center. Decent field position to start off this drive at the 40-yard line. First play is a handoff to Breece Hall. Great blocking up front. He gets a gain of 3 or 4 yards. Let's go. Second down and 6. Tyrod drops back to pass, looks left, throws. AD Mitchell, another catch. That's a first down, bro. Look at that throw from Tyrod, man. Like that throw right there, it may look easy, but it's not an easy throw. Tyrod makes it look easy. But I'm telling you right now, throwing the ball outside the numbers is something this offense has missed all season. Just going to keep it like that. I won't go deeper into it. If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. But a simple out route outside the numbers, ball out on time with precision and accuracy is something this offense has missed all season. It's the little plays like that that can help out an overall offense. Okay? AD Mitchell having a heck of a game. First and 10. It's going to be a trick play. Tyrod Taylor throws deep right sideline. Oh, just off the fingertips of Mason Taylor. The Jets get creative there. It was an end-around flea flicker. Tanner Engstrand going deep into the playbook. The ball just too high for the leaping Mason Taylor. Hey, I kind of like that play call, though. I think that is a unique play that I think at this time of the game is smart on first down. Now, second and 10, Tyrod drops back, has time, throws, underneath, complete. This time to Jeremy Ruckert for a gain of 9 yards. And that's going to be third and 1. Let's go. Third and 1. Got to pick this up. Got to pick this up. No excuses here. The Jets are in shotgun. It's a handoff to Brees. Come on, Brees. He cuts it outside. Brees Hall's going to get stopped short. He's not going to get to the first down. You got to go for it. Got to go for it here, bro. No doubt about it. You go for it. 4th and inches at this part of the field. You're going for it. And you better get it. You're going for it here. Oh, never mind. Aaron Glenn's just threw the challenge flag. Aaron Glenn's threw the challenge flag. He's saying first down. I don't know about that challenge, coach. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. That's a bad challenge. That's a bad challenge. Just go for it, bro. Just go for it on 4th and 1. Don't even challenge it. Now you're going to waste a timeout, lose your challenge. Uh-oh, this could be a big momentum shift. If the Jets lose this challenge and go for it on 4th down and don't convert it, all the momentum is all of a sudden back. Oh. I don't know. Maybe he saw something we didn't see upstairs, but come on, man. Maybe Glenn saw something we didn't see. You never know. Maybe. The Jets won the challenge. Oh, Aaron Glenn. Hey. Okay. That's a big challenge right there. Now, does he get credit now or no? Everyone that was just hating on him for challenging it. Now, do we give him this? This is what I really hope people in the chat are doing. Being consistent. When you hate on play and you're ripping him to shreds and you're like, what a moron. Now let's celebrate it for a good challenge, okay? 1st and 10. Swing pass, screen to John Mechie. He's out of bounds for a gain of 3 or 4 yards. I think that may be his first catch. Hey, you know what? In that play, it looked like the ball was short, but he broke the first down marker beforehand. Folks, we are 12 subscribers away from 31,200 subs. If you guys want to do me a favor, subscribe if you're new. Hit that sub button. We have people in the chat say, I hated on it. I'm not saying I did not hate on it, but all I'm saying is for the people that did hate on it, now we have to celebrate it like I am right now. Give them the credit, baby. I love the challenge now that it worked out, but at first, I did not like it. I love being wrong. Tyrod Taylor draws back to pass. Great pass protection. He's going to roll to his left. Tyrod throws on the run. Oh, could not connect with John Mechie. Bro, A.D. Mitchell has 80 yards and a touchdown. How about that? 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Come on. Got to pick up this first down or make it 4th down and manageable. 3rd down and 7, 3 seconds on the clock. They get it off. Tyrod throws middle. Oh, he dropped it. John Mechie III drops a would-be first down. Oh, he had it, and the defender came to pop it out. We went from A.D. Mitchell having the problems to now Mechie having the problems. Come on, bro. You got to catch that, dog. Got to catch that, man. You got to catch that, bro. The offense is finally moving. Oh, Nick Folk, deep field goal. We're in field goal range. 55-yard attempt from Nick Folk. What are we doing? Okay. Does Nick Folk got it in him? Nick Folk from 55. No good. Oh. That's his first miss of the year. Oh, that was almost good. Just went wide right. It had the distance. Oh, man. Almost got through that bottom right corner. Nah. Now they got great field position. That's tough. Now the defense got to step up again. Play action. And a wide open Darnell Mooney with a flag on the secondary. First miss this season, and it's from 55, so I cannot really get mad at Nick Folk. I just can't. Penalty on the Jets. It's declined, though. Malachi Moore got cooked. 1st and 10. Toss to the right. Bijan has space. Going to get to the outside. Out of bounds. No, we're not. The Jets are not cutting Mechie when Wilson's back. The goal is to have Mechie alongside of Garrett Wilson. Yes, he dropped the pass, but let's just not ready to just throw guys to the curb after making a bad play. Remember, A.D. Mitchell had 3 drops in his debut. Now look at him. 80 yards and a touchdown today. Career highs. Bijan Robinson with the carry. He's going to bring up 3rd down. 3rd and 5 coming up. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Can the defense get a stop and hold them to 3 points? It would be massive here. Bijan comes in motion. Jets show blitz. They bail. Kirk Cousins, pump fakes, hesitates, got his man, incomplete. Let's go. That's an incomplete pass. That's 4th and 5. 2 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. After the incomplete pass, and the Falcons are going to kick 3 points unless they're going for it. What are they doing? Now they're going for the field goal. See another miss. A 52-yard attempt. Come on, Zane. We know you want to miss it again. We know you want to miss this one. The kick is up. That's good. down the pipe. All right, 17-14. At the end of the quarter. So now the fourth quarter begins. The Jets are down 3 points, and Tyrod Taylor and the boys are getting an opportunity here. To go down and tie it up with 3 or take the lead with 7. Hey. Really good game between the Texans and Colts. Let's go. Here we go, chat. Hit that like button if you didn't already. Let's get it. We're entering the fourth quarter. We got a whole fourth quarter to go, folks. A whole fourth quarter to go. Let's go. Posting that clip I just got of that AD Mitchell touchdown. Let's get this win. Down 3 points. Long way to go in this quarter as it's just beginning. Let's see a nice return. Isaiah Williams, full head of steam. Can he find a lane? He does. Isaiah Williams is gone. Williams is going to go the distance. Oh, no. He's tackled down on the 15-yard line. Oh, what a return. What a return. Williams. Oh, my goodness. The Jets special team strikes again. Yeah, they do. Oh, my. Let's get this touchdown now. Let's get this touchdown, kid. Come on. An 83-yard return sets the New York Jets up in perfect field position at the 15-yard line. Here we go. First play under center is a Tyrod Taylor play action rolling to his left. Tyrod Taylor's going to pump fake, and he's going to get tackled for a gain of a yard. Standing desk mode is activated. Come on. Come on. Oh, you had Mason Taylor right there, Tyrod. Let it rip. Let that thing rip. Come on, Tyrod. Let it rip, bro. Hand off to Brees Hall up the gut. It's a gain of 6 yards. It'd be third down already. Come on, man. We got to capitalize. We want to score here. I wish Tyrod let that thing rip, man. It would have been a touchdown to Mason Taylor. 3rd and 4. Third and 4. Tyrod looks to the right. Oh, Mechie drops it again. Oh, my goodness. It's like all the magic of another drop, dude. I would go for it here, bro. Screw the tie. I want the win. Wide open. Jets are going for it. The Jets are going for it on 4th down. They're being as aggressive as you can be here after the John Mechie drop on 3rd down. Nope, they're not going for it. They're just trying to draw them off sides. Whew. Come on, Mechie. Gotta catch that, bro. Oh, that's so brutal. It's like the first game of A.D. Mitchell, he had the drops, and then it was John Mechie being the guy, and then it's like switched. A.D. Mitchell's a beast. Now Mechie, 2 critical drops on 3rd down. So instead of potentially taking the lead with the touchdown, the Jets are going to tie it up at 17 apiece. Stings, man. Oh, my goodness. A.D. Mitchell. It's all good. It's all good. See, this is how I look at this, bro. I have a different mindset than a lot of other people. Does John Mechie deserve to be held accountable right now and ripped into? Yes, 100%. 2 drops on 3rd down, inexcusable. But this man on X, Mechie blows, cut that scrub. This I cannot agree with at all. Because we're going to look at 2 plays that he dropped passes and forget the 2 games he had before this, where he had touchdowns in back-to-back games heading into this game with 4 catches and 50-plus yards. Now, all of a sudden, he's a scrub, and you want to just get rid of the guy because he had 2 drops. Let's let these guys go through mistakes and learn from them. Just like you wanted to cut A.D. Mitchell probably after his drops. People are too reactionary sometimes. Jetpack agrees. Nah, cut that bum. I disagree completely. If you guys want to cut Mechie now because of 2 drops, you're just forgetting the 2 games he had heading into this week. What are we doing here, folks? Come on. This is why. Come on, bro. We're allowed to be upset with the guy, but just getting rid of him after. It's not like if he's been dropping passes and looking trash all since we traded for him, maybe. But the guy had 2 touchdowns and was a very good weapon on this offense 2 games in a row. And I bet you he's going to bounce back. He's going to bounce back, baby. Come on. I'm somebody that likes to give players opportunities to learn from their mistakes other than just, oh, dropped, cut, screw you, you stink, get him off my team. I have a different mindset like that. That's what the coach's mindset should be too. All right, let's not let them have a good return. Let's get a nice tackle here. Maybe a forced fumble. No. Zaire Barnes. Great tackle. Or no, that's not Zaire Barnes. Excuse me. That's Walker. They get paid millions, bro. What do you mean learn? They get paid to perform. So you're telling me, bro, you just want to cut the guy, get rid of him because he had two mistakes, 2 drops, he's done? No room to learn? Just done with? That's ridiculous. If you're at a job and you make 2 mistakes, is your boss just going to fire you right away, or is he going to give you an opportunity to maybe learn from it? Flag on the play after the Jets body slammed the Falcons player. That better not be on the Jets. Body slam. Are they calling a flag on that body slam? Wow. Fouls offset. They're getting the Jets for taunting, like unnecessary. McCurry Ball was celebrating after the play. So that's a flag for celebrating. Penalties offset. First down for the Falcons. Play action. Kirk Cousins drops back. Checks it down underneath. And Bijan Robinson makes 2 people miss, and it's a gain of 7 yards. Let's go. Come on. For the people that are still upset with John Mechie. So remember when A.D. Mitchell made his Jets debut? He had 3 drops. 3 drops. If the Jets did what you guys want them to do, just cut A.D. Mitchell right there, he would not have an opportunity to go out there and ball like the way he's doing right there. Uh-oh, Bijan Robinson's loose. First down, Falcons. Come on, D. We want a turnover being forced here. Has Mechie shown anything to be excited about? Yes, he's had 2 touchdowns in back-to-back games entering this. He's actually had more production than A.D. Mitchell so far. Not in this game, but the 2 games prior to this that I'm just not going to forget about. Like some people are just forgetting about. That's all I'm saying. Toss to the left. Bijan Robinson goes for a gain of a yard or 2. Second and 7. Play action. Watch Kyle Pitts. Come on, bro. It's like too easy. The play action just boots are just ridiculous. Come on, defense. New set of downs. Blitz comes, but he gets it off to Algier, and he's wide open down the right sideline with plenty of space. Still going. Oh, what a nightmare, bro. The blitz gets home, but Kirk Cousins dumps it off in time. First and goal for the Falcons. First and goal. Under 10 minutes left. Plenty of time in this game, but it's a tie ball game at the 10-yard line for the Falcons as they tried to punch it in the end zone. Handoff to Tyler Algier, and he's stuffed by Will McDonald. Second and goal from the 10. Come on, D. Hold him out of the end zone, baby. Hold him out of the end zone. Thank you, Joe Cat. How about what Isaiah Williams had done since the game with the fumble? Reminder, Isaiah Williams had one of the worst games you can imagine. Monday Night Football against the Dolphins. Fumbled and called for a fair catch at the 2-yard line. That moment, the Jets could have cut him, but instead they gave him another opportunity, and now look what he's doing. Almost intercepted by Brandon Stevens. Third down. Let's get the stop. So it's just another example of I'm just someone that's not ready to throw someone to the curb for making 2 mistakes. You got to hold them accountable for the mistakes. If they keep replicating the same mistakes over and over again, that's a different discussion. But people got to let these players get their opportunity to learn from their mistakes, just like Isaiah Williams did. He had a game where it was a fireable offense. You're like, yeah, Isaiah Williams should be cut after that. But the Jets gave him an opportunity, and now he's thriving. Third and goal. Big opportunity for the defense to hold him out of the end zone. No penalties, nothing stum. Watch out for Kyle Pitts on the outside. Jets are sending a blitz. It's a quick screen. Make a tackle. Somebody make a tackle. Oh, my gosh, bro. Really? You're going to let David Sills get in there like that? Oh, my gosh, dude. That's brutal. What an absolute joke was that? One missed tackle, 2 missed tackle. It's ridiculous. Now the Jets are down 7 points. Jets down 7 points. Defense, bro. How do you let that happen, bro? Ah! David Sills. Well, now the Jets down 7. They got to go out there, be aggressive, score a touchdown. No 3 points, man. You need 7 here. It's another example of the biggest problem with this Jets team is they can't play good football on all phases of the rock at the same time. Special teams playing well. Defense started off the game extremely well. Offense struggled, and then it flipped around. Offense playing well, and now defense is struggling. When are we ever going to see all 3 phases clicking at the same time? That's the frustrating thing. That's the frustrating thing. Now, what's the play calling now? You're down by a touchdown with 8.5 minutes to go. Are you aggressive here? I say you level up the aggressiveness. Level it up. Let's go. Kirk Cousins is 16th in NFL history in passing touchdowns. That's insane. That's actually wild. Shout out to Kirk Cousins for that stat. And they kick it out to the back of the end zone. You know what time it is? Do you know whose time it is on offense? Right now in this moment? Who has been stepping up the most out of anybody? Breece Hall. Breece Hall. This is Breece Hall's time, folks. This is Breece Hall's opportunity. This is where he usually steps up. Let's see if he does this time around. 1st and 10. Here, Breece Hall gets it. And it's a gain of 2 yards. The run game is just not. Come on, Breece. All right, they got to be aggressive, though. They cannot stay on the ground. 2nd down and 8. Blitz incoming. Play action. Tyrod, he's got to get rid of it. He does. Mechie catches it, and he picks up the 1st down. John Mechie III, he catches the ball, and he picks up the 1st down. 1st down, John Mechie III. Let's go. Oh, what? That's not 1st down? They call him short. 3rd and 1. I thought that was a 1st down. 3rd and 1. I have the shotgun. Get this first, Breece. 1st down. Breece Hall. Let's go. Now we got a jet 1st down, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. The Jets need to score a touchdown. 1st and 10. Ball in Falcons territory. Another handoff to Breece. Great move. Let's go, man. I'm telling you, this is where Breece Hall gets going. This is Breece Hall's time. He always comes alive in the 4th quarter. He's the reason why we came back and beat the Bengals. He had 3 touchdowns in the 4th quarter. He had that game-winning touchdown against the Browns in the 4th quarter. He always comes alive in the clutch. Let's see if that continues right here, right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 2nd down and 4. Let's pick up a 1st down in this play. Let's stay ahead. Let's avoid these 3rd downs. Hand off to Breece. Runs into a wall, bro. Where's the blocking? Now it's 3rd down. Third down and 4. This is a big play right here. 3rd and 4. I look at A.D. Mitchell on the outside, one-on-one. Let him go up there, make a play. And it's a false start. To back us up. That's bad. That's not good. So instead of it being 3rd and 4, more manageable, 3rd and 9. Third down and 9. This is big. Falcons showing blitz. They send the house. Tyrod. Oh, he's hit as he throws. Oh! Lazard saves the day. Wow. Tyrod's arm gets hit as he throws and it's bopped up in the air. And Allen Lazard is there to save the day. Oh my gosh. I'm curious I'm curious to see. I think he was throwing a deep ball to A.D. Mitchell. I'm curious if he was open now, but it's a first down for the Jets. Play action. Tyrod's going to go deep. End zone. Incomplete. Targeting A.D. Mitchell in the end zone. He was double teamed. Oh, smokes. They're being aggressive now, folks. They're giving A.D. Mitchell his chances, folks. This is his game. Second down and 10. A.D. Mitchell gets a breather. Got to pick up some yards here. Come on, Brees. Let's go. That's a good run. That's a good run. Now it's third down and more manageable. Third and 3. You got to pick this up. Got to pick up this third down. Mason Taylor's in motion. Tyrod drops back to pass. He's going to roll to his right. Stop on a dime. He's going to pump fake. Just run for it, Tyrod. Run for it, baby. Tyrod. First down. That's that savvy veteran, Tyrod Taylor. Doesn't like what he sees. Doesn't force anything. Pump fake. Go pick up the yards with your legs, baby. That's a Jets first down. Look at this. Nobody's open. But he does not panic. He does not take a sack. Doesn't force a bad ball down the field. And that's the difference between him and Justin Fields. Exactly what the announcer just said. Just saying. Ball at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. The Jets are trying to tie it up. Brees Hall, crack toss. Gain of 4. Let's go. People get mad at me when I say those things, but when you have the announcers on Fox saying the same things. But hey, guess I don't know ball. Second and 6. Under 4 minutes to go. Tyrod drops back, looks left, throws. Pressure was there, so he had to get rid of it fast. Incomplete. 3rd and 6. Hey. If the pass protection held up an extra second, I think he would have had Mitchell if he wasn't rushed on that throw. Third down and 6. This is big. All-out blitz on the left side. Tyrod throws. Complete to Mitchell, but he's short. It's going to be 4th and 1. A yard shy of the first down. It's going to be 4th and inches. Oh, boy. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough right now. They got to get this, bro. For everything right now. For everything. 4th and 1. Come on. 4th and 1. The Jets are going for it. Just do not run the ball up the middle into a wall, please. It's a quarterback keeper. Tyrod keeps it himself, and he's going to get the first down. Let's go. Tyrod keeps it himself. He checks to that play. Leans forward. That's a first down. Let's go. By the way, I'm calling it now. If the Jets score a touchdown, they're going to go for 2. I don't know if they're going to get it or not, but I think they're going to go for 2 for the lead. And it's going to piss off a lot of people. That's my prediction. I could be wrong. 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. Hand off to Breece Hall, and he's stuffed at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and goal from the 10. Two-minute warning. Oh, God. You the man, Richie. Let the haters hate. That's all I do, bro. You got to let the haters hate, because the haters, it's like in their blood to hate, right? Like it's what they do. It's what they're comfortable with doing. So that's why I let people be themselves, just like I'm not afraid to be myself. So the people that like to wake up and hate in this world, I allow them to do that because they have a right to do it. They have every right to be hateful. I don't judge, but I will give you my opinion, that's for sure. Liberty, liberty, liberty. All right, what do we think? It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 10. We have 3 opportunities to tie up the game. Let's go. Here we go, Jets. Here we go. Pow, pow, pow. I would like a Mason Taylor touchdown here or a Mechie touchdown. Or anybody. Let's get another Breece touchdown. Here's my $2. Jets score a TD. Good luck charm. Well, I hope that works out. The Jets can have 3 chances for a touchdown. 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line. Tyrod drops back to pass. Pressure comes. He steps up. Tyrod's going to run. Tyrod is in. Touchdown. Tyrod Taylor does it himself on 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line. And we have a tie game if the Jets go out there and kick the field goal. Woo! Tyrod Taylor does it himself. He walks his way in. Oh, my. Tyrod Taylor does it himself, and he's able to step up in the pocket, run it in on 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line. And we got a tie football game here, folks, 24-24. What a drive from Tyrod Taylor to lead this Jets football team down the field and score a touchdown. Now it's up to this defense to get a stop, baby. Shout out to Tyrod, man. What a second half he's having. What a second half he is having, man. The Tyrod Taylor haters are quiet, bro. They're non-existent. They're non-existent, man. Where's my boy Colin at in the chat? Colin, I'm calling for you, brother. I haven't seen Colin say a peep in the chat since Tyrod threw that touchdown to A.D. Mitchell. He's been crickets. He's not even on the show anymore. He just disappears. I love it. Tyrod Taylor does it himself, man. Touchdown Jets. And guess who was responsible for a catch on a first down there? John Mechie III, baby. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But now it's on to the defense, folks. We've seen this team give up leads like this way too often this season. Let's see what the defense does in the clutch. Starting off with special teams. Let's get a tackle here. And they do. He's tackled to the 30-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I would love a interception right here, right now. Interception right here, right now. Interception right here, right now. 1st and 10 is a handoff to Bijan. He's going to cut it inside. He's stuffed for a gain of a yard. Jawan Briggs is there. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. The Saints have a chance to tie it up. What a freaking throw and touchdown. The Jets call a timeout because they want to get a stop and get a chance to get the ball to win the game in the end. 2nd down and 9. Big play here. Ball snap. Kirk Cousins drops back to pass. Pressure's there, and he goes down, but he gets rid of it. Incomplete pass, which stops the clock, which honestly, you know, it's either what do you take? Either a sack, a loss of yards, or the play clock stopping. Saints going for 2 to try to tie the game. Will McDonald should have had a sack there, but Kirk Cousins gets rid of it. Third down. This is the money play. This could be the money play for the Jets on defense. Oh, boy. The Saints had a false start, so their 2-point conversion is from the 7-yard line. 3rd down and 9. Can the Jets defense get a stop late in the 4th quarter? Let's go. Ball snap. Kirk Cousins drops back to pass. Throws complete. But it's a stop, baby. Let's go. Taylor with the stop. Timeout, Jets. The Jets are going to get the ball with 1:29 left and a timeout. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Great clock management by Aaron Glenn. I wish there was people in the chat that gave Aaron Glenn credit for the good he does instead of just bringing up the bad that he does. Because, yeah, there's a mixture of both. He's learning on the job. He's not perfect. He's not, you know, doing everything right. He's also not doing everything wrong. The way that he's executed this clock right here, right now, deserves to be recognized, and I'm going to be the one to do it. I don't care. Let's go, man. Tie game with 1.5 minutes left. Let's see a punt return for a touchdown for the win. Isaiah Williams. By the way, the Dolphins got to pick 2 on that 2-point conversion if you missed it. So they're going to beat the Saints. How about a blocked punt? A minute and 36 in the fourth quarter as the Falcons are about to punt it away to the New York Jets. Can we block this punt? No block. How about a return? How about a nice return? Williams, it's a bad punt, short punt. Oh, never mind. He fooled me. Oh, it's a good punt, and it pins the Jets deep in the 15. I don't know, man. I think Williams should have caught that, but all right. All the Jets need to do is to get into field goal range for Nick Folk. He missed his first field goal of the entire season, which was a long 55-yard attempt. If they can get him in that 45 range, the Jets could get a W today. Let's see what they got. First and 10, a minute and 26 left in the game. Tyrod drops back to pass, and he's going to get sacked. That's not good. Are we going to overtime, folks? Are we doing overtime here? Oh, my goodness. The Saints just recovered an onside kick. Who got beat on that? Was that Membu? Was that the first sack of the game? Second down to 19. Now you just got to... Uh-oh. Here we go. This is a big play here. Tyrod drops back. He's going to throw it complete to John Mechie for a gain of 4 yards. The clock will move. Falcons call timeout. 3rd and 15. So what do you do here? Do you play aggressive to go pick up the first down, or do you just try to get good field position to avoid the Falcons winning it themselves? That sack is brutal. Third and 15. Tyrod, quick pass. It's complete to John Mechie. And the Jets are not going for the win. They do not want to test anything. So now they got to get a good punt here, play defense, and force overtime. We need a big punt here from McNamara. A big punt. The best punt of his life. It needs it right here. Let's see. Punt is up. Is it a good one? It's a decent one. Now we got to get a tackle right away. Yes! Quantez Stiggers wraps him up to avoid a big return, which could have been massive. So now the Falcons will get a chance to win the game, while the Jets defense will try to force overtime, maybe a turnover to win the game. You never know. Great punt, man. Houston wins. It's big. All right, defense. Don't you dare choke this now. Don't you dare choke this on us now. You've been having a up and down game. This is your time to be up. 1st and 10 for the Falcons. 4-man rush. Kirk Cousins throws left. Oh, incomplete. Jamie and Sherwood clamping up Kyle Pitts. But you know where I'm about to say? I'm about to say, why couldn't they pick that off? But it's okay. It's okay. I'm not going to get too upset. Jamie and Sherwood with the clamps on Kyle Pitts. Oh, just bottles up. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Hey, bro, the Jets got 2 timeouts here now. So with that being an incomplete pass, they low-key can get the ball with time left if they get a stop on these next 2 possessions. Next 2 plays, excuse me. 2nd and 10. Jets are showing blitz. They don't. Kyle Pitts. Kirk Cousins over the middle. Oh, he dropped it. Woo! Sills, the man who had that touchdown earlier, dropped it over the middle. It's going to be 3rd and 10. That's a big drop. The Jets had 2 big drops this game by John Mechie, and that's a big drop from the Falcons side of things there. The Saints onside kick recovery call stands. The Saints have a chance. We should be rooting for the Saints here, folks, not just because screw the Dolphins, but for the draft reason. If the Saints win, that's big. 3rd down and 10 for the Falcons. Big opportunity here for the New York Jets defense. 4-man rush. Kirk Cousins drops back, throws middle. Incomplete. Oliver is there. Taylor is there. The Jets forced 3 straight incompletions. That's 4th down, and the Jets are going to get the ball back. Let's go. Another. Oh, Oliver knocked that ball out. Let's go. Let's go. So the Jets have 2 timeouts and plenty of time to maybe go win the game. 3 straight incompletions. Great stuff. Let's get a nice return. Williams returns it, cuts up the middle, and the Jets will have fantastic field position. With 35 seconds and 2 timeouts, they just need 1 big play, and they're on field goal range, folks. 1 big play, and we are in field goal range. Feed my boy John Mechie. Go to A.D. Mitchell. Go to Taylor. I don't care who. Let's go, man. First and 10, 2 timeouts. 35 seconds left. Tyrod, deep drop back. Tyrod's going to run. Tyrod's going to tuck it and run, baby. Tyrod's got nothing but space, and he's out of bounds. They are knocking on the door of a potential game-winning field goal from Nick Folk. Dude, Tyrod is playing fantastic football when it matters the most in the 4th quarter, bro. He is playing clutch ball right now, making all the right plays, making all the right decisions. Come on, man. And another false start from Membu. Come on, Armand. Now's not the time, Rook. Back-to-back false starts from him. First and 15, backs him up 5 yards. And now the Jets need more yards for a field goal. Tyrod drops back, throws left side, got his man. A.D. Mitchell, he's inbounds. Call one of those timeouts, and they do. A.D. Mitchell gets those yards back. He's been looking fantastic today, man. Look at that catch. Sliding. Tries to go out of bounds, but is... Oh, boy. One more timeout. A.D. Mitchell is the man. Can Nick Folk give the New York Jets a win. Second and 5. Still got a timeout, so you can go over the middle of the field. Or even hand it off to Brees. Blitz up the middle. Tyrod, deep, right side. Incomplete. No flags. They're looking for the flag, but they're not going to get it. As he was draped all over Mitchell. 3rd and 5. Like right now where they're at, that's a flag, but it's all right. Right now where they're at, it's not really in range of Nick Folk, I would say, in these elements. They need more yards. They need more yards. He tugged on his shoulder, bro. That's a flag. 3rd and 5, 10 seconds on the play clock as Tyrod Taylor brings them together. Ball snap. Tyrod looks right, throws. Got his man. It's A.D. Mitchell again. And they call a timeout. Yeah, it's a catch. Did they call that incomplete? All right. Final timeout was called, and it's a first down, apparently. Let's go, baby. Can Nick Folk be the hero? Eight catches, 102 yards, and a touchdown for Mr. Adonai Mitchell. How about that? Now, are we going to overtime with a missed field goal? Or are the Jets coming out of this game with a W right here, right now? 12 seconds left, no timeout. So Tyrod is going to take a snap and just throw the ball out of bounds. Oh my gosh, we just have a false start. Everybody but the center. Oh my goodness. Oh, brother. 12 seconds on the clock. Tyrod just throws it out of bounds. So they're going to call another play to just bring the clock all the way down. And Tyrod throws it out of bounds. All right. This is just so the Falcons have no time left if they miss or make it. That's why they did that, and it backfired. Nick Folk with a chance for the win. He missed his first field goal of the season. And now for a 56-yarder. Here we go, folks. A 56-yard field goal attempt for the win from Nick Folk from the right hash. Ball snapped. Kick is up. Kick is good. It just sneaks in. Nick Folk gives the New York Jets their third victory of the season, and the New York Jets win 27-24. How about that? Hey, what about Nick Folk missing his first field goal of the season from 55? Now he goes out there from 56, hits it, There was a play where the Jets tried to just bring the clock all the way down, and they get a false start penalty. Everybody but the center backs him up 5 yards, but Nick Folk said, no worries, I got you. Don't you worry. He sneaks it in the bottom left of the, oh my God, of the uprights. Can you believe it? The New York Jets win this football game. Tyrod Taylor comes up clutch. A.D. Mitchell, breakout, 8 receptions, 102 yards and a touchdown. The New York Jets win this football game 27-24. Let's go. Jets win. Jets win, baby. Jets win. Where are all the haters now in the chat? Where are all the haters now? Whining and crying. What? Oh, why am I a Jets fan? Oh, false start. Oh, same old Jets, same old Jets. Stop whining and crying until you see the final results, folks. Come on, man. Nick Folk wins it for the Jets. Let's go. Yeah. How about that? How about it? Great game to the Atlanta Falcons, man. That was a great game, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was one of those games, man. That was one of those games. I can't believe we actually won it. We won it. Chat, how are we feeling right now? I turned off the live chat so I did not get spoiled because I know you guys love to spoil it. Jets win, baby. Jets win. Jets win. No one can take it away from me. I want to give a big apology to the tankers. I know you guys are upset right now. Wow, wow, wow. Jets win, Jets win, Jets win. I'm going to enjoy it because it's rare that our New York Jets ever feel this victory feeling. So I'm going to soak in it. I'm going to enjoy it as much as I possibly can, folks. Let's go, man. Shout out to everybody tuning into this live stream. I had a lot of fun with you guys. The Jets win an absolute nail-biter performance. Down to the wire, and they're capable of coming in and winning this football game. I just want to make sure the hate is as loud as the praise, baby, because all I saw in the chat when the Jets got that false start is wow, 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 wow. Jets think we suck, blah, blah, blah. And now we win. Where are you guys at? Now we won the football game. Where are you guys at? There's a lot of things to like from this game, folks. There's a lot of things to like from this game, and I'm excited to break it all down in the post-game recap that we're about to do. That we are about to do, folks. Oh, my goodness. Can you believe it, folks? The New York Jets actually won a football game. We won a football game. Shout out to that. Yeah! Everybody hit that thumbs up button if you enjoyed the show. If you did not already, subscribe to the channel. We appreciate everybody tuning in to this episode of the New York Jets W over the Atlanta Falcons. That was a great win, man. That was one of those wins that we will all remember for a while, just in terms of it's not going to bring us to the playoffs. No. That's not what we're saying here. But in terms of the grit and the fight and them playing together when it mattered the most late in that fourth quarter, that's all I am talking about, baby. Let's go, man. That's massive stuff. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit that like button right now. Jets win. Jets win. Jets win. Jets win. Let's go, Jets, says Lascelle in the chat. Appreciate you for tuning in, my friend. Congratulations from a Patriots fan. I'm going for pizza. You should too. How about that? How about that? I appreciate, bro. I appreciate you, bro. You're welcome, Jetpack. Thank you for the super chat, man. Guys, we're moving this party over to a brand new stream. It's going to be the post-game reaction. So make sure you guys come over to the post-game reaction live, which we're about to fire up right now. Okay? Let's go. Jets win, baby. Shout out to everybody tuning in. I'm a big fan of what we just saw, baby. I'm a big fan. Felt like a real team today. Still work to do. Of course, there's still work to do. But a win is a win in this league, and I will take it any way we can get it, baby. Any way we can get it. Any which way we can get it, folks. You know what? I'm not going to fire up a new stream. I think we're going to stay right here because you guys are enjoying it, right? That's how it should be, baby. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Everybody in the chat, let me know how you're feeling. Y'all complain whatever we win or lose. Yeah, there's some people in the chat. See, look, they should have lost. Nah, they don't play to lose the game, so they shouldn't have done anything. You play to win the game, bro. It's that simple. If you're out here, winning doesn't help at this point. Wow. If the Jets lose, fire Aaron Glenn. He sucks. This Jets team's incompetent. This Jets squad is terrible. But if the Jets win, oh, they shouldn't have lost. There's not pleasing you guys. There's nothing that will please you right now. It's just that simple, bro. You can't please everybody because you got a guy like this. Oh, they shouldn't have won. Wow. But if the Jets lost this game, the same guy will be like, Aaron Glenn sucks. Fire him. Come on, man. Enjoy a win for once. They're not losing for a reason, bro. They're not going out there and going to lose a game on purpose. Jets got all the capital in the world if they want to trade up in the draft. Don't worry about the draft yet. We'll worry about the draft in January when it's draft mode. Stop worrying about that stuff, man. People care too much about something that's out of your control. Who cares about a tank right now? I don't. Who the heck cares about a tank? If you think this team's going to go out there and lose on purpose, you got to get yourself checked because that's just not the reality of things, man. It's just not. That's just not how it goes, chat. You know me. You know where I stand on this. You know where I stand on this. All right? Let's go, man. Big time. Big time. We're going to start off this post-game in a second. Don't you go anywhere as the post-game show starts in 2 minutes. Yeah, baby. Jets win. Haters are mad. Jets win. We have our own Jets fan base mad that we won a game. Here we go. The New York Jets pull off the W. How about that? Your New York Jets just won a football game. And they did it in a way that I'm excited to break down right here, right now. The New York Jets win with a final score of 27-24. The Jets win. How about that? Final score 27-24. Your New York Jets get their third victory of the season. Nick Folk hits from 56 yards out, and your New York Jets get their third victory of the season. Aaron Glenn goes out there. It wasn't a perfect game. The defense was fantastic in the first half, but then it kind of started to play really poor in that third quarter, but the defense stepped up when it mattered the most late in that fourth quarter. The offense started off really not playing good football, but then the offense woke up when it mattered the most in the second half. Tyrod Taylor in the fourth quarter was fantastic. The aggressiveness to A.D. Mitchell having a breakout game. 8 catches, 102 yards, and a touchdown for A.D. Mitchell. Welcome to the New York Jets. A.D. Mitchell, man. It was John Mechie the 2 games prior who had a touchdown in both games. We're all excited about Mechie. A.D. Mitchell slowly figuring out the offense, having some drops. People are worried. But how about A.D. Mitchell, man? That 52-yard touchdown throw from Tyrod. A.D. Mitchell gets open. He catches it. What a win for the New York Jets. There's so many things to like about this game, and I want to give Aaron Glenn himself credit right now because there was a lot of things in this game that he did that I liked. Wasn't perfect. He did not have, everything. Every move he made wasn't perfect. Of course, there are some things he still needs to improve on, but at the end of the day, he had this team prepared without Garrett Wilson, with all these players being shipped away. Sauce Gardner's gone. Quinnen Williams is gone. They're still able to win this game against a quality opponent. Now, the Atlanta Falcons, they're 4-7. Now they're 4-8. So it's not like they're a great team. So they may not be quality, but these Atlanta Falcons are not one of the worst in the league. And this was a really good game. They got Bijan Robinson that the New York Jets were trying to hold him in check. I mean, they did an okay job from a Bijan Robinson standpoint. He still got his yards, still got his touchdown. But the Jets defense, in my opinion, they did enough to win this football game, and they did not stop fighting until the end. That's the thing about this team that I necessarily love the most, man. They're not afraid to keep fighting, keep clawing. And you saw the Jets, when they had a chance to go out there and win the game, they get sacked, 10-yard sack, and you're like, oh, brother, now we just got to hope for that the Jets defense can hold them, and we go to overtime. But no, the defense forces 3 straight incompletions. The Falcons give the ball back to the Jets. Tyrod Taylor picking up plays with his legs, throwing the ball down the field, gets them into field goal range. 12 seconds left on the clock, no timeouts, and the Jets are just going to try to snap in, throw the ball out of bounds to just bring the clock down, so the Falcons have no chance even if the Jets hit the field goal or not, and they get a false start. Everybody but the center, false start, back him up 5 yards. Nick Folk, who missed a field goal earlier in the game for the first time this season from 55, he hits the 56-yard field goal for the win. Now, that is massive stuff. Nick Folk and the special teams in general deserves a lot of credit. One of the touchdowns the Jets got was from Breece Hall, and that was set up, of course, from the special teams unit. Austin McNamara, the punter, is a legit weapon, okay? Quantez Stiggers recovers the muffed punt from the Atlanta Falcons, and the Jets got the ball inside the 5-yard line. First and goal. The first play was a touchdown walking in from Breece Hall himself. And I feel like this game was all about all 3 phases of the ball really stepped up. They were not consistent, right? Besides special teams. I mean, you can say Nick Folk missing was an inconsistency, of course, but I felt like we saw really good things from all 3 phases of the ball today. And we also saw some really bad things, but the good thing is they won the game, right? You can build off things off of wins. And I understand there's a lot of people right now, Jets fans included, that are just really upset that we lost a meaningless game. I really just would invite you to not worry about that, because these players and these coaches, they're fighting and clawing out, figuring out ways to win games. And if you're just over obsessive and you're just upset right now that they won a game, like, come on, man. Aaron Glenn got his 3rd win as a Jets head coach. They got Tyrod Taylor out there as a veteran, throwing the ball to guys they just traded for that are their 2 starting receivers a few weeks ago. Like, they're building something from scratch. And the fact that they're able to figure out a way to win a football game the way that they did in the weather, it's pretty impressive to me, man. It absolutely is impressive to me. And I got to give a lot of credit to Tyrod, bro, because a lot of people clowning him, and a lot of people are coming into my YouTube channel during my live watch parties and telling me, like, every little throw that Tyrod has that's not good. Huh? See? Told you. Justin Fields should be playing. And I'm like, why are we making this about Tyrod versus Justin? Okay? The reason why the Jets went to Tyrod is exactly the reason what we saw today. Okay, he can make the big-time throws when you need him to. He can make the throws outside the numbers. He can throw the ball 50-plus yards when you need him to. And he can make plays with his legs. He had the game-tying touchdown with his legs, 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line, stepping up, making a big-time play with his legs, brought the Jets into field goal range. Tyrod Taylor was a huge reason why the Jets won this football game. Absolutely why. All right, and I understand there's a giant debate, but, like, let's relax with the whole Justin Fields deserves this and that. Like, it's not about that anymore. It's about the collective nature of the squad around him. A.D. Mitchell, 8 catches, 102 yards, and a touchdown. That's not happening with Fields at quarterback. That is why the New York Jets went to Tyrod at quarterback. It's not just to try to win football games. It's to give A.D. Mitchell the volume he deserves, to give him all the targets, to allow him to get comfortable in this offense so we can build an offense around A.D. Mitchell, Garrett Wilson, John Mechie, Mason Taylor, hopefully Breece Hall returning, right? That's the goal here. That's what the Jets are trying to do. Tanner Engstrand as an offensive coordinator today, up and down. You saw some bad calls. You saw some good calls. But at the end of the day, they executed when it matters the most. And that's all that matters right here. That's all that matters. The Jets were the underdogs in this game. They went in at home, 2 wins on the season, and they're going up against an Atlanta Falcons team with Kirk Cousins at quarterback, who is a very solid veteran quarterback with all the weapons he needs. Drake London was out, but hey, we don't have Garrett Wilson, so it evens out. And the Jets were still able to fight back. There was a point in this game where the Falcons took the lead, and everyone was just like, yep, that's it. The Jets are just going to lose it, and we're going to get blown out. Like, no, like this team has fight. They have resilience. They're not afraid to keep clawing, and that's the mindset that Aaron Glenn is trying to implement here. He really wants to get people that are bought into his system. And the best way you can get players to buy into what Aaron Glenn is building is by showing the results and winning. Winning cures all, folks. And I understand at this point in the season, wins don't really feel meaningful because we're not fighting for a playoff berth. We're not fighting for a wild card or anything. But this stage of the season, they're learning on the fly. The Jets need to figure out a way to come together collectively and win football games. So when next season comes around, there's going to be an absolute, I can't even put in the words how many new players are coming to this team next year. New quarterback, new weapons, new players on everything is going to be new next year in terms of personnel. We're going to see a complete overhaul, trades, free agency, draft. And then next year, we're going to keep the same guys that are impacting this team right now. And then that's the goal, is to build off of these types of wins. And I think these types of wins do mean something, man. I genuinely do. Breece Hall deserves a lot of credit as well. Like, he keeps showing us why the Jets should really open up the paycheck for him. Like, if you're the Jets and you're looking at the offseason, one of their first plans of actions should be going out there and paying Breece Hall, because he is a big piece to this offense. He went out there and was the workhorse. He stepped up in the fourth quarter, picked up big-time plays with his legs when he asked him to. Let's go into the box score and see what Breece Hall did. 19 carries, 68 yards, 3.6 yards per attempt, and a touchdown. And he had some plays on through the air as well. I really love what Breece Hall is doing, man. He did not break it out. He did not explode for 250 yards or from the line of scrimmage or anything like that. But he made big-time plays when you needed him to the most. So shout out to Breece Hall on offense. He had a heck of a game. Now, the star of this game is A.D. Mitchell, bro. It absolutely is, man, because he had 12 targets and had 8 catches for 102 yards and a touchdown. Are you kidding me? If you had him in PPR and fantasy football, he had 24 points. You best believe he's going to be a big commodity on the waiver wire across fantasy football, because Adonai Mitchell, he has, and by the way, I want to remind everybody, that was A.D. Mitchell's first career touchdown. I know it's hard to believe, but this is just his second year in the league. He did not have one touchdown with the Colts. Not one. He was able to go out there and look like an absolute stud. This is why you cannot rule out a guy like A.D. Mitchell after having a really bad Jets debut with 3 drops. And then last game, he had like 2 catches. And then now you're seeing it why. Like, he looked today like a true number 1 receiver. Your X receiver that can make the big plays, go vertical, get open, create separation, quality hands, sideline, toe drag, swag, whatever you want to call it. Oh, and by the way, let me remind everybody something. A.D. Mitchell's not the Jets' number 1 receiver. Garrett Wilson is still a part of this football team. I know some people may have forgot because of the reason why the Jets, we don't have him on the team right now. He's hurt. But Garrett Wilson is eligible to return next week. We don't know if he's going to be healthy or not. But the fact that A.D. Mitchell is getting this number 1 receiver type of looks right now with the 12 targets and getting the volume, getting comfortable, that's a very good sign. John Mechie III, he had a very bad game today. 2 drops on third down. Can't happen. It's weird because A.D. Mitchell, he had a tough start. John Mechie was the guy we were excited about, and now it kind of flipped. Now A.D. Mitchell's the star. John Mechie's the guy that people are upset with. Let me just say this. We're not throwing John Mechie to the curb because he had 2 drops in a game. I saw some people when that play happened, they're like, oh, John Mechie's a bum. We got to get rid of him. Let's cut him. I mean, dude, did you want to cut A.D. Mitchell when he had 3 drops in his Jets debut? Are we forgetting what John Mechie did the 2 games leading into this game? He had 2 touchdowns and over 100 yards in 2 games combined. And we're just going to forget that and just look at the 2 drops and say we're done with John Mechie? No, I mean, I'm always somebody that believes that guys deserve second chances. And you know who else got a second chance that deserves credit right now? Isaiah Williams, an underrated player on this football team. And Aaron Glenn deserves a lot of credit for this because Xavier Gipson, he's the one that got cut. After week 1, he fumbles the kickoff. The Jets cut him. And then all of a sudden, we're assuming that's the mindset. If you make a mistake, you're off. You're off the team. That was the mindset. The Jets replace Xavier Gipson with Isaiah Williams, who they plucked from the Cincinnati Bengals practice squad. And then week 3 or 4 against the Miami Dolphins on Monday Night Football, what happens? He has the worst game you can imagine, Isaiah Williams. He fumbles a kickoff return, and he does a fair catch at the 2-yard line. It's like, who is this guy? He stinks. Everybody was like, cut this guy, cut him. But Aaron Glenn did not cut him. He said, I'm going to give Isaiah Williams a chance to learn from those mistakes because they believe in Isaiah Williams. They went in the scouting team, the scouting department on the Jets, single-handedly went out there and found him. They brought him to the Jets for a reason. They did not just say, okay, he had 2 mistakes, you're cut. They gave him another chance. And now look at Isaiah Williams. He was Special Teams Player of the Week a few weeks ago. And now today, he had that huge kickoff return that set up the Jets with 3 points. Should have been a touchdown on that possession, but it wasn't. And that's just an example of why you cannot be so quick to just throw guys out when they make a mistake or two. Let these young guys learn. That's what this season is about right now. Evaluation, learning on the fly. And I get it's football, and I get these guys are getting paid millions of dollars, and there's no room for error. But I'm somebody that believes at this stage that when they're building something from scratch, like the Jets are doing right now, and I know people are like, the Jets have been building something from scratch for 50 years. Yeah, okay, that's a funny joke. But at the end of the day, this is a new version of the Jets because of Aaron Glenn and Darren Muji. There's a fresh mind. So I think it's a little unfair to put Aaron Glenn and Darren Muji in the same conversation of the previous 50 years of the Jets that led them to this point. I think they deserve a fresh start. They deserve a fresh slate. And right now we're seeing them lay their foundation. A struggle first season, only 3 wins, 3-9, not a good record at all. They need to be better next year, no doubt about it. But they deserve a chance to kind of figure out a way to get their guys in this building to start playing good football. And it's all going to come down to a quarterback they bring in next offseason, which we'll talk about tirelessly all offseason. But how about the quarterback that played for the Jets today? Tyrod Taylor. I mean, his numbers are actually really good. He went 19 for 33, 172 yards, averaged 9.1 yards per attempt, had a touchdown and a rushing touchdown to go along with 44 rushing yards. Tyrod did not turn the ball over. He was making big-time plays. He made winning plays. And that's what I respect about Tyrod Taylor, which is why we talked about it earlier, which is why the people that always tell me that I don't know why they're going to Tyrod instead of Justin Fields, like this game right here is the perfect example of why the Jets are going with Tyrod. Nobody is saying Tyrod is elite. Nobody is saying he's great. But what Tyrod can do is make the plays in the clutch and make winning type of plays. Make the throws outside the numbers when it's a third down. Give the ball to your receivers, giving them opportunities to make plays, right? He's not perfect. He makes mistakes. He makes bad throws. He takes sacks here and there. But it's not the same thing over and over, right? He finished the game with over 170 yards passing. That's not lighting it up, but that's doing enough to win the game. And I think he's opportunistic and did what he needed to do. So I think that what Tyrod Taylor did today proved to me that the Jets are making the right decision of having Tyrod be the starting quarterback right now instead of Justin Fields. That's just how I feel about it because I really do believe a guy like A.D. Mitchell does not have a stat line of 8 catches at 100-plus yards and a touchdown if Justin Fields was throwing the football. It's just that simple, man. It's nothing against Justin personally, rooting for him. But at the end of the day, his strengths, Justin, is running. It's not passing. Tyrod's strengths is passing, and he can still run. It's not like Tyrod can't run, man. At 35 years old, he can still run. It's not like he's a liability at the mobility standpoint at the quarterback spot. He had 44 yards and a rushing touchdown. I mean, that's like as good as you can get for a running quarterback in this league. Like when you talk about a dual threat quarterback and you say, oh yeah, he had 40-plus yards and a touchdown as a quarterback on the ground, that's great. So shout out to Tyrod, man. Really good stuff there. And I got to go back to the special teams because the special teams is such a big piece of this football team, man. Chris Banjo, the special teams coordinator, has been flawless this season, man. They literally are like perfect across the board. Like kicks, field goals, punts, kickoff returns, kickoff coverage. Like everything has been fantastic this year, man. And it's like one of those phases that not a lot of people really care about because it's not flashy, it's not fun, but you can win games on special teams. One of the 3 Jets victories this season was because of special teams alone. I was against the Browns. This game, it wasn't just because of the special teams, but oh boy, did they have a real big reason why. 7 points, you can argue, was because of the special teams unit. That muffed punt, recovering it, McNamara pinning them deep, Nick Folk hitting the game-winning field goal after missing one earlier. It's just really cool to have a special teams unit like that because Chris Banjo deserves the credit, man. He deserves the credit. And let me also remind you guys about the elements today. The element of the weather was brutal today. The weather was awful today, right? The Jets had to go out there and play in a environment that was all rainy and gross. And they were still able to execute, establish their run game. And it felt like the Jets went into this game with some type of energy that they stuck to their beliefs. And what I mean by that is the Jets are really trying to establish something that they really wholeheartedly believe in. And they're not abandoning that. And what that means is basically their foundation of running the football, setting up the play action, playing complementary, fundamental, physical football. Now, if you want to get into some things that needs to get cleaned up, the penalties are still a little bit of an issue. The Jets had one too many penalties for my liking today. And I think that if you're the Jets, you got to go out there and play better and more disciplined. That's something that needs to get cleaned up, no doubt about it, 110%. But at the end of the day, I feel like it was not back-breaking penalties that lost him the game. The 2 drops from John Mechie and the penalties, Armand Membu had 2 false start penalties. That's not a good sign for the rookie. The everybody but the center penalty before the game-winning field goal, not a good look there. So those types of penalties got to get cleaned up because that's not a good sign. And I feel like the penalties, from the most part, they have been pretty clean up until this game. Earlier on in the season, the penalties were a big problem, but then all of a sudden, the penalties kind of got cleaned up. And this game, they kind of revealed themselves again. They definitely revealed themselves. And I want to remind everybody that the New York Jets, they have a big offseason coming up. Like, they have 8 picks in the next 2 years in the first 2 rounds. That's absurd. The creativity the Jets can do right now with these picks, off the charts of what they can do with these. So wins like this, I know upsets people because of whatever, whether it's the draft picks or whatever the case may be. I'm not really stressed about that. I'm worried about this moment, and I like that the Jets were able to win a football game. And I understand that, they're 3-9. There's no reason to be excited about the future right now because they're not making the playoffs. But I'm going to be a happy fan, and I'm going to enjoy the victory because the Jets don't give us these victories often. So why be upset and be miserable? Because there's some people that there's no pleasing. Either the Jets lose and you blame the coach and the Jets stink and the Jets are miserable and why am I a fan of this team? Or the Jets win and it's meaningless. Why do they win? The Jets can't even lose properly. So, there's no pleasing some people, right? I'm not built that way. I'm going to appreciate what happens. I go into the games with an open mind. Whether I root for a win or root for a loss, I have zero impact about what happens on the field. So why over-obsess over it? I'm just going to let the game come as a fan perspective and let the game reveal itself. And then at the end of the season, when the season's wrapped up after week 18, I will see what the Jets are drafting, and that's where we fire up the mock drafts, baby. That's when we fire it up. I appreciate everybody for tuning into this video, man. Had to give you guys my post-game recap right here. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Comment down below your thoughts of the New York Jets victory over the Atlanta Falcons with a final score of 27-24. Cannot thank you guys enough for tuning in to this post-game for the New York Jets dub over the Atlanta Falcons, baby. Let's go. Let's go, man. I think that there's a lot of things you can look at from this perspective of the New York Jets. They got to be able to build on this. And the next 3 games or the next 2 games is winnable. You got the Dolphins coming to town next week. And you got the Saints. Winnable. So I think that the Jets have an opportunity to keep stacking up some wins here soon. And that may piss some people off. But hey, if they start winning, you never know what's going to be on the other side of it. You never know what's going to be on the other side of it. That's all I'm going to say. Let's go Jets, baby. Let's go. Got to get into some super chats here. Let's see. Hold on one second. Let me pull this up. Jetpack with a $20 super chat. Jets win. Yeah, we do, baby. What you know about that winning feeling? What you know about it, kid? Let's go. $20. Thank you so much, brother. Cannot thank you enough, brother. Forget the tank. I remember a wise man once said, you play to win the game. Let's go, Jets. You play to win the game. You got that right, K-Dude 25. Do you love any of the quarterbacks entering the draft? Yeah. Fernando Mendoza, Dante Moore, if he declares. Ty Simpson. I mean, there's definitely some guys to like. No doubt about it, Keith. Thanks for the super chat, Jetpack. I cannot thank you enough, my friend. Cannot thank you enough, brother. Let's go. All right, folks, we're going to wrap up the show here. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. Thank you to the love and the haters in the chat. I appreciate you all. Let's go. Because of stupid wins like this, we don't have Trevor Lawrence. This guy wants Trevor Lawrence. What a moron this guy is. No offense to you, Russia. But what a moron. You're upset because we don't have Trevor Lawrence. And that's my perfect point. People are upset that we didn't win or we won a game years ago and we missed out on Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, he's winning games right now for the Jaguars, but I'm sorry. Trevor Lawrence is not a generational quarterback that I'm really upset that we missed out on. So I don't know. That's all I'm going to say about that. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? He's a winning quarterback, though. So that's going to wrap this up, folks. Going to go record my post-game video. Thank you guys for tuning in. Love you all as always. Don't forget to check out Sleeper, as always, for being the proud sponsor of the show. Let's go Jets, baby. Jets win.